Yo, what's good, everybody? Jackie.
Let me you
Yo,
say
actually
on
garbage. Thank
banjo.
you for
On
the
banjo.
Say on
thank you for the raid, man. I
banjo.
On
appreciate it.
banjo.
Literally just started the stream, so welcome on in, everybody. I think I saw you playing garbage gold with like 75% level caps. That's pretty cool. Hope stream was good, man. It seemed like you just started. You're on
Let me
A1,
you say
like
on
the
banjo.
On
first
banjo.
couple,
Say on
Violet City or
banjo.
something.
On
One of the first
banjo.
towns. So good luck with that challenge. Sounds pretty fun. Cutie, thank you for the 420 redeem. I get that in a hot second. Jackie, this is the run for sure. Dude, this Sweet Beans emote is fucking crazy. Did Sweet Beans draw this? Did Beans draw this? This is so good. This is so fucking good. That's crazy. He's nice on the MSP. Was he drawn from memory, though? Was this a from memory drawing? That's wild, bro. Holy shit. Hold on. Dude. What is Beans' Discord name? Is it Sweet Beans? It is just Sweet Beans, thank God. You guys are comparable in skill. You guys are comparable in skill. No, dude, he's straight up better than me. This is why I need to know if this was not from memory, then we might be comparable in skill. But if it wasn't, oh my God, he's so much better than me. Dude, I had to just add him in the Discord. That's fucking wild. I'm like genuinely extremely impressed. That's so fucking good. I love it. I need to like draw my own emote. It looks so good. Damn. All right. Yo, so where am I at? What? My conch. My conch ain't working, bro. What? This literally never happened. What the fuck? There it goes. Bitch rumbles. Alright. I got 3 fights left in Magma Hideout. And I am happy with my plan for the last grunt. There's some bullshit that could go wrong, but I kind of figured it out, so I'm feeling good about that. This fight, I'm gonna like lead Lopunny and like U-turn on the sticky web and go to Excadrill, and then I'm gonna rapid spin and eat a hit, and then I'm gonna kill him, and then I'll still bait Ursaring Earthquake. But I will have Megalop, so I can go Crobat and U-turn into Jellicent. I will be Shed Shell on Excadrill. And then Jelly will bait Crunch, and I can go to Lopunny, and I can fake out U-turn into Excadrill. And as long as I don't get, like, crit by the Galvantula, I'll only ever bait Flamethrower and Scorching Sands from Magmortar. And then Big Floatzel can switch in. Can't get burned because of Water Veil. I never die to crit. I can run a Citrus Berry, so I can always fake out. Can't get Flame Bodied because of Water Veil. And then fake out flip turns guaranteed to kill with no item. So I can go back into Jellicent. And then I'll take a second turn of Storm Chip. And Carnivine will see kill on me. With Leaf Storm or Leaf Blade. then what do I do? What was the end game? Wait, where do I put this stuff? Here. Oh, I think I like go back to Crobat and then U-turn and I'll be like pre-toxic and that's okay. I can U-turn to Lop on the knockoff. And I don't get my Mega Stone knocked off and I take like no damage. And then I can U-turn kill him and go to Zoom Lens Metagross and kill Arbok with Zen Headbutt. And be pre-toxic there. So as long as I don't like crit the Ursaring too much and like kill it with Lopunny fake out. Yo, what's up, Knack? Thank you for the gassing. I appreciate that, my guy. As long as fuck. I guess if I did, it would be Magmortar, because Lop has fast killing rolls on every Pokemon besides Ursaring in this fight. And I would have to U-turn him on random Flamethrower or Psychic. And if that were the case, Floatzel would need to dodge 50-50 crit, because Psychic crit kills me. But non-crit's fine. Lopunny would need to not get flame-bodied either. But, like, if Carnivine didn't die... Hopefully it's just clicking Grass move. Metagross can, like, Bullet Punch or something. I don't know. It's, like, the best thing I can find. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty solid. Even if X gets, like, max roll crit, I only ever bait, like, a couple rolls of Psychic. And then Floatzel would need to dodge, like, a 1 in 3 crit. Which I'm just, like, fine with. Like, it probably won't happen. If it does, screw me. And then for Tabitha, I am, like, pleased with my Tabitha plan. So this is why I have the level 81 Floatzel. I put 2 candies in speed scale into this guy at the beginning of Hideout. And it's so I can lead with Floatzel against the clown, cause leading with Lopunny just like leads me to like because I lost Lycanroc to the wild Overquill or the wild Quillfish. That's now my Overquill. That's now Bruce. Cause Bruce killed this Lycanroc. This shit got really hard because I didn't have Lopunny U-turn into this guy a Cell Rock and then sack him to just like be free. I'd just like bait Hitmonlee and it would be fucking free as shit. And I wouldn't have had to invest anything. But that's not what happened. So we gotta play the game in the game state that we're at with the mistakes that we've made. So, yeah, my best Yon Mega answer is to just like go Eel. But my Eel is minus special attack, so it's like a fatty range. And like he can totally, just kick, like even if I U-turn him with Lopunny, he just clicks guaranteed Giga Drain. And heals back the U-turn damage, and then I am a range. And I need to be Citrus Berry to not get, like, absolutely fucked and get faked out by this guy. And it's also whack because, like, I have to bait this guy this move. And, like, it's just very hard. So, instead, we're leading with Floatzel, who outspeeds the clown by exactly 1 point. And there will be no sun. So flip turn brings him down to Sash. I'll be pre-damaged to bait guaranteed Shadow Ball. And I will go into the Lop. Take some chip. Then I can U-turn kill this guy. Go back to Floatzel. I need to be pre-damaged pretty specifically, but I wrote it down a long time ago when I did this. When I made this plan. Jeez, I made this plan 2 weeks ago. That's funny. It says I need to be 165 HP. Pretty sure Floatzel takes 130 from Storm. Yeah, he does. So 165 minus 30 when I come back in will put me down to 135, which should mean, yeah, Hitmonlee comes in because he sees slow kill, and Floatzel is faster than everything in the back. So first guy that sees slow kill is going to come in. He'll want to fake out, but I just have faster fake out. So I just click fake out. And then I click liquidation and kill him. And then I'm at 75. And then Yanmega comes in, because this guy is the next in line that sees slow kill. And he can click Giga Drain or Air Slash. I'm going to flip turn him. And I pre-damage this Tenta. I already did all the math, so I don't feel like talking about it again. So that I can switch in. I'm Liquid Ooze on the Giga Drain. So all the flip turn damage sticks on this guy. And I don't have to worry about him healing anymore. And I can pre-damage so that if he Giga Drains, crits me, whatever the fuck happens, doesn't matter. He's guaranteed to see Air Slash kill. Always. Never see Giga Drain kill, and always use up the Flying Gem. Which means I can bring in the Eel. And since the Flying Gem will be gone, and all that damage will have stuck on him, because of the Liquid Ooze, I never bait Air Slash. He can detect, I guess, but I'm just going to try and kill him with Thunderbolt. And then I'm faster than Snorlax, so I will always bait Victini no matter what happens to V-Create. But I need Victini to only see V-Create. But this lets me go Citrus Berry. Not Qualot Berry. Lets me go Citrus Berry because of all that chip that I'm able to do to Yanmega. So I don't need an item to kill with Thunderbolt. I don't need Magnet. So since Psychic never does over 50% to me, I should be pretty safe to just use a Citrus. Since Citrus can only ever max me out to 75. And I should just bait V-Create. And then I'll just die to V-Create. And he will eject into the first guy that sees fast kill. Because he sees me as 0 HP Electros. Like, this is what the AI sees when it's switching in this situation. And this guy sees slow kill, and this guy will see fast kill. So this dude will come in. And then I can go to Lop, and I can just fake out U-turn and he'll die, which is dope. And I get to go into Kingler. I bait this guy to Energy Ball, and I can Aqua Jet with like Mystic Water for 34% chip. And then I can go into the Goon with Black Glasses. I can click Sucker Punch, and he'll die. And then this guy I'll never die to Storm plus Burn into Storm plus Burn plus Heat Crash crit, or Body Slam crit, rather. And then I just two-shot with Facade. And he won't set up because he sees that I'm outspeeding in two-shot. This song is such a fucking banger. Guaranteed to a kill after leftovers. So Tabby's really not bad. I lose Tenta, I lose Eel, I lose Kingler, and I had to invest 2 candies and a scale. It's not like the worst thing in the world at all. I don't know how I feel about losing Kingler. Kingler's like the only thing I'm like a little, I don't know. It's just like a protect guy. Honestly, the Eel's been very good for me, but this is like Eel's peak. Especially in my box. God, I forgot how much I love this song. Then we get to fucking Maxi. The topic of tonight's discussion. I have fucking nothing for this fight. Like, actually nothing. So that shit wins. I guess there might be like another sack for Kingler. I don't know. Like, if I could just like bait V-Create. Like, how much does this guy take? No, not you. How much does guy take? Yeah, yeah. So, like, also, I could just get guy to V-create, also. Oh. Oh, you won't have an item. So, yeah, I definitely need the black glasses. Wait, no, I don't. I can go, like, Silk. Kill him with Facade. Click Facade 3 fucking times. Win. So that I guess could work. I would have to bait. Guaranteed. And V-create. There's also, like, funny stuff I can do with Gengar. Gengar. My Gengar is faster and kills this guy with Ghost Gem Shadow Ball. I don't know, like, maybe I don't need to sack the King D's, but I definitely... I mean, like, if I go Gengar, I would have to bait, like, Heat Crash from this guy. I would have to be able to beat Snorlax with something, which I don't, like, really have anything that actually really 1v1 Snorlax very well. Like, Obstagoon's probably my best option. Modest Chicken is just not getting it done, and it would also die. Like, hella die. It's like, it's tough to use the Gengar. You definitely want to bait the Victini. I mean, like, if you bait Victini and Shed Shell, swap into a guy.
Let me hear you say
Yo,
on banjo.
Echo13, thank you for the
Say
follow. I
on
appreciate
banjo.
it.
On banjo.
I mean, what if you went to, like... What if you went to, like, Shed Shell guy? You have to take those 2 turns of chip, though, which is pretty ass. You also have to get way more chip on him. So, like, it means you're at whatever it is. It's, like, 82 or whatever. Dude, that fight is hard as balls. You gotta have really good AoE for that fight. Peglin is lit, though. I love me some Peglin. Well, there won't be sun up. This guy would just come in for speed. Like, what if you, like, stayed in with Lop? I don't... How much HP does Lop take? I don't know. It's like... You take 26 from... You take 26 from... Hujima, what's it? Storm, when you flip turn into him, and then you flip turn into him again. And then, how are you getting into Absol? You're sacking into Absol. So you shouldn't take Storm. She'll be at 187, and then you fake out. You'll be at 161, and then you take the Sucker Punch. I would need a non-recoil way to kill him, and I would just bait Snorlax random move. That doesn't feel very good. I don't have anything that handles Snorlax in this situation. No, like, Crustle or anything. So, no, you fake out U-turn kill. So you don't die, which is cool. Fake out U-turn kill. I mean, the easiest way would just be bait V-create with something and sack. The problem is this guy baits Psychic. So it can't be him. It's 50-50 V-create Energy Ball after the Intim. Unless I want to try and hit the jelly 1v1. I mean, he just rests off the burn. That's not a thing. Just don't have a guy to, like, hit this guy. I haven't used my shed shell, though. That's the other thing that makes me feel, like, weird about the Kingler. Just, like, sacking the King Ds. Because, it's kind of good. I could sack the Ludi to V-create and then win with Obstagoon. It's like, I hate this Ludicolo. It's fucking terrible. But it is one of my only two options for some kind of lead against Maxi. This guy's Solar Beam. But I don't really think it's very viable. I mean, it could be. Could work in some way. Potentially. Who else could lose to this guy? We could sack the Raichu. Don't really care for that guy. Can't sack the Gren. Doesn't progress. Just feels bad to have to sack anybody. Who else is left on the team? Like, bait V-create into Hammy? Can Hammy win? Not -2. Not even guaranteed to kill. So I'd have to use like that stinky Raichu thing and fake out. And I take V-create. I just get fucking paralyzed, and I can't do any fucking damage to this guy unless I click head smash like a man. Like, use this guy to bait V-create. Get the Intim. We need some guy that can, like, shiest a slow U-turn. I do not possess. I don't think that exists. I mean, if I had like an Ensign, it would be pretty easy to get a slow U-turn here, actually. It would probably just see like outspeed. I mean, you could probably just like kill him. Ensign's so fucking broken in this game. God, I miss that guy. One of my favorite fucking mons in this game, like by a landslide. What if I went like Crobat? This is just like not anywhere near enough damage. $43. Yeah, it's just not enough. If I wanted to try and like U-turn on the Psychic into this guy and then get the frag, but I just don't have the DPS. Oh. Yeah, that is not an option. I take Psychic the best. Oops. Fair enough. Wait. This guy sees slower and outdamaged Turtonator. This guy sees faster and outdamaged Turtonator. I switch in. I take Storm. It's 24. Puts me on a 174. Take a Psychic. I would need Citrus and I would need a Rapid Spin. It's not good enough. Fuck you, mild guy. Fucking mild guy. I can, if I get max rolled, I bait like almost all rolls of Bolt Strike. I bait all rolls of V-Create. Otherwise, I would be able to Rock Tomb. Then switch to Goon on the Psychic. And then Facade. Would that work? I take 30 and 15. $30, $15 the turn I come in. 30 and 15 the turn I kill. 30 and 15 the turn that I get hit by Lax. But I could also like go Citrus Berry in that case, right? Or what? Facade does nothing. what? Alright, fair enough. Side does like no damage. Okay, wait, no, I like couldn't do this because Rock Tomb. 2, 6, 8 minus. Money moves only, baby. What's up, safety? Yeah, I actually just don't kill still, right? Okay, yeah, never mind. This doesn't matter. 'Cause even if I got the Rock Tomb off, I don't. I don't kill. I'd have to do like I pop a shit, but then I would definitely bait the wrong move, and I still don't even think I have the damage to chip. So yeah, never mind. I guess that's not an option. I thought that was an option for a second, and I thought that I was the goat. Maybe if this Tartanator was better, it might work. I mean, well, what if you use Goon? Like, you bring him in, you go to 196. I mean, off the U-turn. This guy sees faster and out damage for sure because of the percentage you're at. This guy sees slower, does less. Pre-Agron? Wait, pre-Gagron? Disrespectful? What? I'm confused. Wait, what the fuck is pre-Gagron? Oh, Pregagron. Oh. God, I'm stupid. Wait, where is it? Where is he? No, this would not work. Well, actually,
Let me hear you say on
yo,
banjo.
Tim
On
X,
banjo.
Say
KH,
on banjo.
thank you for
On
the Prime sub, man. I
banjo.
really appreciate the support. It means a lot, dog. Hold on, so Goon would be at 196. I don't think this would work, but it might. It might. You bait V-Create from this guy. You switch to Turtonator. Goon would need to be Shed Shell. You switch to Turtonator. You take 39. And 24. And you're at 135. And then he looks like this. And then you rapid spin and eat a psychic. I go to 18. He goes to 235. I am freed from the storm. I get a citrus berry. I'm at 68. I can get Spadef dropped, but that don't matter. I bait another Psychic. I switch back to Goon. I click. Oh my god, this is actually somehow a slight range. That's really unfortunate. There's one roll. One roll of Soccer Punch. 3 rolls of Rapid Spin. But I kill this guy. I don't think this works. No, it doesn't. Fuck. Blow up asshole Gengar here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really stuck on this. I'm just looking at it now because I feel like I don't need to sack Kingler, and I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm just not quite seeing it. Pog you, EK ref, Pog you. I think I might actually have something here. Go to this guy on VCreate, do the thing where you rapid spin so you can switch back into guy. That's a guaranteed kill. That's a guaranteed kill. So I could save Kingler for Overquill. If I blew him up. I could use him to kill Victini, which would be kind of epic. Does having Kingler do anything for me in this fight? I know Grammy said something about using this guy with Ice Hammer. And, like, this is actually something I could use to beat Garchomp. That would never happen. This is a banger. I don't even know how I would, like, set this up. I'd have to get Garchomp to come into me at full HP. I'd have to sack into Chomp, which I cannot afford to do. Alright. So I guess I have an alternative line to Tabitha, but it's still sacking something. I would really like to get it down to 2. Just Eel and Tenta. I'd feel really good about that if I could find it. I feel like it might be there. But I don't quite see how. I just don't have anything great for Lax. just really don't have anything like good for lax at all. What? This is kind of crazy. I don't know why I never looked at this. This is actually pretty decent. Crook walls it? I wouldn't call that walling it. This one makes sense, but I do nothing into it besides like tickle. This makes sense, but I do nothing besides like screech into it. This one makes sense, but I don't do anything into it. Actually take a surprisingly low amount of damage from this guy. Is there like ever a universe that overquill 1v1s, guy? Yo, you do get knockoff? Man, that's crazy. If there is, I don't see it. How do I set that up? I just don't think I'm ever setting that up. Yeah, I don't know. I just like don't see another great way of beating Snorlax. That's not explode. Or click head smash with Hammy. I don't know how I'd ever get Metagross in a position. Dude, if I didn't have to go... So I like wanted to like go Turtonator immediately. I go to 174. I can just get special defense dropped and then die. Can never really reliably... I mean, if I could just get off like the rapid spin Draco, then I could sucker punch guy. What if I just got off a Draco? Yeah, what if I went to this guy and just clicked Draco? Am I just like overthinking it? 268 minus 109. He's at 159. I'm a slight range. Not a range if I go black glasses. So then I switch it on psychic. Oh yeah, but like I barely, right? Because it's like rapid spin. No, it's like switch in, take storm, take psychic. Bait random bullshit. You would want to be shed shell there, but you're like just barely not good enough. What is my item sitch like? 3 candies, 2 scales. What if I dunked a candy? $200 minus 25 minus 115. I still could, even with a candy. Spadef scale. Would be... Wow, that makes this tartinator look a fucking whole hell of a lot better. Yeah, Spadef scale would do it. I would be able to Draco. Always bait Psychic. I do 109. So 159. So you have to go black glasses on Guy. So you switch in. You take 30 from Storm, 15 from Burn. Kill with Sucker Punch. You take 30 from Storm, 15 from Burn. And you get crit. And then you get crit and lose. That extra turn of Storm that you have to take switching into Goon makes it so that you cannot do the Victini into Snorlax double up. It's just never an option, actually, now that I'm seeing it. I mean, it could be an option if you were willing to dodge the crit. If you don't get crit, you're fine. But you're hard just dodging a crit. What is it? 88. 132 minus 88. Yeah, if you don't get crit, you live at 18. Or you could go Citrus and hit the range on this guy, which is, what is it? 268 minus 109. 159. You'd actually have 4 rolls that don't kill. Anything else I could click that would be better? Not really. You went for Iapapa, Rapid Spin, Draco. You could probably bait V Create Bold Strike. Yeah, for sure. And maybe not. Because you'd be 47 plus. No, but you need to always get your thing procced. Yeah, so you probably can bait random move from there. It's just a little awkward. Put this in the old trusty 2-hit KO calculator. Get out of here. What is desired damage? 268. %4 chance? Yeah, that's not really very good. 4% is kind of a lot. This is also a direct. This is scale to save Kingler or Overquill. I think there's merit to have another body. I mean, let's see if having Kingler does anything in maxi fight, because this is the demon shit. This is the fight that's kicking my ass. Options limited. Options very limited. So, I could also just sack Ludi instead of sacking Overquill. I would prefer to come out of that fight looking like this. So if I don't need the Ludi for the Groudon, I would be really happy about that, actually. I would much prefer to have Kingler. This Ludi is so fucking bad. If I could sack my terrible fucking Ludi and my terrible fucking Tenta and my sick eel. This eel's actually dope. And my eel, like, this is not bad. I mean, this really isn't bad. And this really... Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. These three. And then, like, these three are also not bad. Oh, no. Get him out of there. And then, like, even that is, like, best. I feel like that's pretty good. Just sacking those three. And none of those take any extra invest, because I have already put stuff in. So, I mean, that's ideal. Keeping that guy alive. He is not Protect Bot level anymore, which is kind of tough. I really don't have anybody that's Protect Bot level besides, like, this Viv that doesn't have Protect. Because I figured I was going to sack this guy. But if I don't sack him, one of the reasons is that he's probably useful for this maxi fight in some way. Potentially, but it would definitely cost a scale for the Ice Hammer if I'm going to do anything with him. Like 100%. Right? Unless maybe like Natural Gift Ice. I am 0 attack Kingler. Pomeg. Ganlon. I don't know if I have Ganlon. That is an option. Okay, that makes me feel some sort of way. All right, so my options for leading are Custap Chicken as the first, which I don't love because it's guaranteed sack chicken. And this is my only fighting type worth of shit.
Let me hear you say
Yo,
unbanjo.
Mod Connor, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Say
I really appreciate it.
unbanjo.
Unbanjo.
Appreciate the support. Our other fighting types are Megalop, whose best fighting move is Rock Smash, and this Toxicroak. So, keeping chicken alive has a lot of merit to it. Like, a lot. You're the GOAT, man. I appreciate you. My other options for lead is Greninja or Milotic, Icy Wind Sack, into Ludicolo for the Miracle Seed Solar Beam kill. And from there, if I decide to be full HP, I can bait guaranteed Sludge Wave. Because this guy max rolls Solar Beam at 81. This guy doesn't see kill either. I could sack, bring in my Overquill, and explode. But that requires the Kingler sack line. Because that takes away both of my investless options for Tabitha that we just discussed. Run wipe to Matt. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Matt can be really demon. He can just like box check the fuck out of you sometimes. It's tough. So yeah, I could like boom on the Naganadel, dodge some Sludge Wave +1 crit rolls. But then I've literally taken out 2, and I only have 3 guys left, and I just don't have the guys that, like, do what I would need to do. C and deck cord. Hold on, I got... Oh, wait. I totally know who you are, then. I just need to, like, see it. Yeah. Okay. Regular... Okay. Yo, what up, dog? Alright, I did not put that together. Hell yeah. Fuck. I don't know which one's my good one. That one. Feeling like that feels terrible. Big stick data. This feels bad. Another line that I have. Okay, so I have like 2 actual lines, and one of them is this sack. No, it's this sack, this sack, this sack. Oh, this Custap Boom sack, this sack, and then this guy comes out alive. This line, like, actually works. I don't have to invest anything. But losing Zatu's pretty tough. Losing Turtonator's pretty tough. Both my lines sack Turtonator. So I mean I'd have to sack either Overquill or Kingler to Tabitha in order to use the Ludi for this. But you like Future Sight, die. Icy Wind, die. Solar Beam, bait Naganadel. Future Sight kills him. You take Magma Storm. Tangrowth should come in or something, I think. Die. Tagline is -5 candies and commit to meta E4. -5 scales, I see. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. that sounds good. I would put a fuckload of scales into Medicham. That guy's broken as shit. Overheat, kill Tangrowth, go into Custap range, boom on the Garchomp, finish him off with Lop. Oh, I would have to scale Greninja's speed for this line, which is tough. My other line is like wackadoodle. It's like lead Custap Chicken.
Let me hear you say on
Yo, Crease,
banjo.
On Banjo. Never
Say
got
on banjo.
cuties 420 at the beginning of the stream, and I feel bad. I hope Goat is still here for the double 420 redemption. But yeah, so like, damn, why can't my starters swap nature? Gran and fucking, I wish I had, Adamant Chicken doesn't sound great, honestly. Sounds decent for some stuff, but just about as good as Modest. I wish Gran was Modest. This is very true. You are old reliable with it. But yeah, so. Line. Overheat. Bait this guy. Die. Yeah, no, the Mega Medicham E4 is crazy, but he's kind of a rare guy. I think he's just like, you just don't get him very often. But yeah, Tangrowth dies or kills me, takes Life Orb. Then I bring in Poison Gem Crobat. It does need a yeah, it's like, I think it is just those two spots, and it does need hella investment, like a ton. Alright, then Poison Gem Crobat outspeeds kills. Baits Stone Edge, you U-turn into Steelix. Boss up, dodge this Earthquake crit, explode. Kill him. Go into Yon Mega to bait Flamethrower from Naganadel. Go Turtonator on Flamethrower. Draco. Bait Dark Pulse from Houndoom. Die. And then you bring in the Lop. You fake out Double Edge. Bait Mew. U-turn into Yon Mega. Let this guy die. And then you fake out Double Edge with Lop again. You shouldn't die. So then Crobat and Lopunny come out alive. But you lose Steelix, which is really tough. You use Yon Mega, which is tough. You lose Turtonator, which is tough. And you lose Blaziken, which is tough. They're all really tough sacks is the problem. It's just like fucking lame to have gotten through potentially this far, deathless, through Hideout, and now I have to just like sacrifice the Mandem. I really don't want to sacrifice the Mandem, but I would like to sack some shitters. Like, I wouldn't mind if like I lost Magmortar and fucking this Vivillon and like this Ludi or my Toxicroak or my Overquill, but I just can't find it, man. It's like the only lead I have requires my Custap Berry. My only one slot lead requires my Custap Berry. And any other lead that I have is like fucking sack 2. There is like a line, kind of, but it's not even like real, where I like Icy Wind sack Gren on Groudon or something. Somebody that's faster and can Icy Wind this guy. I'm bringing this dude with a Shed Shell. And you could, like, overheat, kill him. But then you're just going to bait, like... You can bait Solar Beam specifically from Tangrowth, which is, like, something. And you, like, can do this. But then you bait 50-50 Scale Shot Stone Edge. And your only real option is, like, Steelix, Explode, and Prey. And I feel like Storm plus Solar Beam plus Storm plus Rocky Helmet plus Rough Skin probably just kills you. 243 divided by 8, 30. 243 minus 30 minus 83 minus 30 minus 30. What is 1/6? No, you would actually live, but you would go down to like fucking 30 HP. But you live. And you can have an earthquake. So you like dodge getting fucked up by this crit or some shit. And you explode and kill him. And then you don't have anything. Like you have 2 slots left. You have a chicken that's alive that doesn't make any progress with this shed shell because he doesn't do anything unique in any way. The only thing that I found like remotely interesting was that this guy gets fucking solar beam, and I thought that was cool that I could like icy wind into solar beam Yanmega potentially. But then I'm just baiting this evil weather ball. And like I wanted to do Turtonator stuff kind of where I potentially like switch in on this guy, overheat kill, bait this guy, and like end in Custap range so I can boom on him. And then does Turt do biz? What does that mean? I don't know what you mean. Like it has the potential to take Tangrowth and explode on Garchomp with a Custap Berry. If I don't use my Custap Berry as the start. And like Explosion doesn't kill Chomp. Oh yeah, no, Turt's very viable, but I just can't, like I can't find the line. I take too much from these moves. So it's like I switch in, because I have to pre-poison. I guess if I pre-toxic, I would technically take less damage. I like switch in. I take 24 from poison. No, I take 24 from storm, 12 from poison. And I would have to take a solar beam unless I did like Yanmega shit. Yanmega solar beam, but I don't think I kill Groudon. No, I like need to be boosting item, and then I need to sack guy like immediately. I have no way to. Well, unless I led Milo, I can actually lead pre-burn Milo because I live 1, and I can icy wind. But then I need to like guaranteed die, and I feel like he could just like Precipice Blades and miss me or something. Or like I need him to always see kill on the second turn. Switch in 198 minus 12 minus 24 minus 55, let's say. Minus 24 minus 24 minus. Oh, I'm dead. But I said if I scaled Spadef, the other thing could work. So what happens if I scale Spadef? Because if this works on both fights, saving me a hella shit, then it's a worth it invest for sure. So like I switch in 198 minus 12 minus 24 minus 48. Then you take HP Ice. Holy shit, you live at 1 HP. You're guaranteed to live at 1 HP, right? 198 minus 12 minus 24 minus 48. Then you take HP Ice plus Storm plus 1/8 Toxic. So Storm, 1/8 Toxic. Holy fuck, yeah, you live at 1 HP. What if you get all minerals? You're always in Custap range. So if you scaled Spadef on Turtonator, you could live this, bait this guy, explode. You need to bring in some way of killing this dude. If I can kill this guy and bait Mew, and then set up a way to bait Naganadel Sludge Bomb or Sludge Wave, I think I can win with Excadrill. No, dude. I have to like scale speed on my Excadrill because it's a piece of shit and doesn't outspeed Houndoom at +1. I did that. Then. Okay, maybe sweep. I gotta remember switch AI. Fasten the player's mon and not O-code. So Houndoom does not require that. He's faster, but he is O-code. Or slower than the player's mon and not 2-hit KO'd. So yeah, it can't switch. It can't switch. Wait, actually, no, then I don't need to scale. Because I can just rapid spin, earthquake, earthquake. Okay, wait. And this plan gets me one step away from that. I need to kill Garchomp, bait Mew, kill Mew, bait Sludge Wave. I think he might have done this. I feel like someone's probably done this. I could totally use Gengar to clean up Garchomp. I boom, bring this guy in, I kill him, I take 80, I go to 88. Don't bait a kill from Nag. I bait kill from Mew. See, I could, hey, sweetheart, hey. Hi, hey. Do you want to come up here? This is my cat, Duchess. She's kind of the goat. I really love her a lot. She can be a bit of a bitch and frustrates me sometimes. She's very needy, but it's just because she really likes being with you and wants attention. She's a sweetheart. Isn't that right? And she's so pretty, and she's got thumbs, which is dope. She's dope. We're not at Maxie already. We have Last Grunt, Tabitha, and Maxie. But I'm trying to figure out something different for Maxie, and I think I might have something. If I went Ghost Gem, I could bait Houndoom. That's not good. If I went Spell Tag, I would bait Mew. 4 deaths, and it's Blaziken, Steelix, Yan Mega, and Turtonator. So it's pretty tough. It's a tough line. I would Shadow Ball, and this guy would kill me. Now I need to finish the job and bait Sludge Wave. This is still cracking up to be 4 sacks, but it looks like it could be worse sacks. Or, like, much better sacks. I need to bait Sludge Wave from this guy. Chicken does not bait. What if I baited Sludge Wave Dragon Pulse? That seems like opening us up to lose. Especially if I'm trying to switch into Excadrill. I don't love sacking this Gengar. I kind of like this Gengar. I could go to Toxicroak. Die to Psychic Fangs. It's not great. I have not gotten my Magma Hideout encounter. I am waiting until I get my Master Ball and then going for Garchomp in Hell Room. What is this? What is it? It's right here. I can taste it. I can taste the line. Already use up 1 Shed Shell. On the chicken. What if you did like Milo into Yan Mega bullshit? And you bait Weather Ball from this guy. Maybe you don't need to scale Spadef? No, you do.
Let me hear you say on banjo.
Yo, Chimex Gaming.
Say on banjo.
I'm sorry.
Banjo.
I need to smoke some weed. I've been cheating my valued followers out of 420 redemptions. My guy Priest, my guy a real cutie, and this is just not fair to my homies. I'm a man of the people. All right. Oh, yo, Duchess. Duchess on cam.
Let me hear you say
What's
on
up,
banjo.
Duchess?
On
Yo,
banjo.
Automan
Say on
94. Thank you for the follow. I
banjo.
appreciate
On
it.
banjo.
There you go. So this lead and using the Custap Berry on Turtonator feels way, way higher value than Custap Chicken to me. It's feeling that way. This is the first time I felt like pretty solid about something on maxing in a while. Makes me feel a little bad about scaling Crobat speed, but like, who gives a fuck? That shit's gonna be useful the whole game. And this is a banger. Dude, I forgot how many bangers I had on this playlist.
Let me hear you say on banjo.
On banjo.
Say on banjo.
On banjo.
My guy, making maps is hard. Fuck. I will. Hold on. How the fuck do I close this window I just made? Okay. Hold on. I will pet the cat. I need to, go gift. Big Bear bought a sub. And I just find that to be easiest to do on my phone.
Let me hear you say on banjo.
On banjo.
Say on banjo.
On banjo.
That's the cat pet for you. Alright, Milk. This 420 redemption is actually for you. The last ones were for different people. Okay. Bach Nation. Let's go. This is the run. Okay, I'm kind of cooking. Okay. What if it was like Shed Shell Looty? Actually. With Solar Beam. You do this Milo bullshit so you get him into range. Then you Solar Beam kill. Bait this idiot. Go here. Do the shit where you overheat. Then explode. And it's probably like kill guy with flip turn. Yo, join the Discord, everybody. Then it's probably like kill this guy with like flip turn of some kind. This Garchomp. Go into this guy. No, 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 no. You need to bait Mew, kill Mew. Feels like Gengar hit the Mew. If you crit him, fuck, you bait Naganadel. Right? No, 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 no. Because you switch in, you only take the one turn of Storm. You switch in after a boom, so you don't take the Storm, and then you take the Storm. Shadow Ball. This idiot. If you crit him and kill him, this guy sees faster, does more damage. This guy sees slow kill. He comes in, kills you. Then you use Lop, and you like fake out U-turn. If he doesn't die, no, 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 no. This introduced the crit Shadow Ball introduces a lot of variance. That's also base Houndoom. No wonder I was doing so much damage. Yeah, you need to like fake out Double Edge, and then you bait Naganadel, and it's like random shit. And that's no Blaine. You want to hit the Mew so you can U-turn kill him. Into this guy, bait Sludge Wave. Go Excadrill and win from there. You'd have to dodge that crit. Sack Milo, Turtonator, Gengar. Somehow Ludi lives through this? Fuck that, dude. I don't want this stupid piece of shit to live. I want to sack it to Tabitha. But he does bait Sludge Wave. Like, it's like my only fucking guy in my box that baits Sludge Wave. Besides this Azu. But Azu doesn't fucking kill Groudon in any way. Otherwise, it would work. But yeah, I think, like, it's as simple as that. Like, if I want to actually bait Sludge Bomb and kill this guy with Excadrill, my only guaranteed option is Ludicolo or Azumarill. And Azu doesn't work. So it's Ludi. Pretty much. It is Ludicolo. That is my option for baiting Sludge Wave into Excadrill. This notably saves my chicken, saves my Steelix, saves my Yanmega. I could use Overquill and Tabitha instead of Kingler. Save 2 protect guys. If I invest this scale for this, Does I think that changes what I can do against Tabitha as well. Like if I bring in guy immediately, no, it doesn't. Right. I established that no matter what I do, if I do not sack into Obstagoon here, it can die to crit against Snorlax. Not necessarily true. If I could go Citrus Berry, I would be fine. So if I could Rapid Spin Draco Meteor, it would work. But that always involves dodging this Psychic crit, right? Going into this guy, you're taking 24. You're rapid spinning. Yeah, it always produces the issue of the psychic Spadaf drop. If you don't rapid spin, you take 103 and 24. If this Draco did a little bit more damage, never really wanted to scale Obstagoon. Scale his attack. What's 2 scales and a candy? So I'll be down to 1 scale. I'll have 2 scales for Hideout. For Aqua Hideout and Tate and Liza and the other bullshit. Then I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 more. I mean, like, this is what I was saving for all these scales for. I would like to come out. I really don't. Really would not like to invest in another scale. But if I do one, like, Obstagoon attack isn't bad. I also have 3 candies. But there's only 3 candies, or probably 2. I probably got this one. There's only like 2 candies left in the game. Really prefer not to use a candy then. But I think that would, like, if I'm gonna invest this scale into Turtonator and sack it anyway, what, like, if this scale is what lets it take 2 on Maxi and save me from sacking Ludi, Overquill, and Kingler. Ludi, Overquill, or Kingler. Probably worth it. Is this investment worth it, though? Like, that scale is definitely worth it. It lets me do things that I am just unable to actually do. But, like, Draco into Sucker Punch, 40.6 into... The candy does just secure it. It'd be fucking 3 candies, 2 scales, Tabitha. Ew. I already used 2 candies on Floatzel, which already fucking was a big investment. I made that not thinking I would need to invest any more into this fight. I don't feel too bad about it because level 81 Mosey has been really clutch throughout all of Hideout already, which has made me like not feel. It's made me feel much better about it. But two and one, 4 candies the rest of the game. Yeah, I mean, the candy would let you do it with 2 sacks. It would just be Tenta and Eel sack. If you scaled Turtonator Spadef and
Let me hear you say on
Yo,
banjo.
Kroga one,
On
thank you for the
banjo.
follow.
Say on banjo.
And Candied
On banjo.
Obstagoons. And Candied Obstagoon. That feels so wrong. That feels so wrong. It feels like I should be candying Turtonator and fucking sacking or in scaling Obstagoon in some way. I should be scaling because I'm sacking the one. I'm sacking the Turtonator, guaranteed. I don't think level 80 like gets it done though. Right? What's the line now? Hold on, I'll run through it. So it's getting funky. So the situation right now, Luke, is that I can invest a scale into Turtonator and it lets me not sack a guy on Tabitha, but I also have to invest into my Obstagoon in some form to make it guaranteed to work. Otherwise, there's a 4% chance that Obstagoon could miss a range on Victini. Or I would just be risking a crit on Snorlax. I guess it's one or the other. So they're both like 6%. And dodging the crit is like more hype. So I guess I would have to dodge crit if I didn't invest the candy into Obstagoon. The problem is I'm sacking Turtonator to Maxi, and the line is scale Turtonator, candy Obstagoon, and that feels inherently wrong. And I want to see if I can flip it around, but I don't think... I think Turtonator candy is like bad. It makes Storm do an extra tick of damage to us. We really don't take... Does make us do more damage. But it doesn't work though. Like it doesn't make us stay outside of Bolt Strike V create range because we are minus defense. I could bait Bolt Strike V create. How much extra damage do I do? 115 plus 152. Okay, so then it would literally be double mineral. Like exactly double mineral. which also blows. Like, then I just always have to invest the scale into Turtonator, and then the candy doesn't even matter where it goes. That just feels wrong. Candy, using a candy on a sack is so much better value. But okay, so the Tabitha line, Luke. Also, what's up, Goat? It's good to see you, man. The Tabitha line is something like this. I scaled Mosey's speed and put 2 candies into him before Hideout started so that I could outspeed the clown by 1, flip turn him while baiting Shadow Ball, and then fast U-turn kill him, go back to Floatzel, bait slow kill from Hitmonlee because everything is slower than me because Absol will be in base form. Fake this guy out, liquidation kill him, bait Yanmega Air Slash Giga Drain, flip turn into Tentacruel, Liquid Ooze Sack, pre-damage to guarantee that Flying Gem gets used, bring in Electros, Thunderbolt kill with a Citrus Berry. Snorlax is slower, so we bait Victini. V-Create kill should be pretty easy to always bait the V-Create because Psychic does less than 50%. Die to the V-Create. He sends in Absol because of eject button. Go to Lopunny. Fake out U-turn. Into Turtonator, who would bait Victini to see faster and does more because I outspeed Snorlax by 1. So you see slower and does more. So Victini comes in. I eat the Psychic. I got a Scale Spadef so that I never bait Bolt Strike V-Create after the Psychic. I drop a Draco. And then I'm Shed Shell. So I switch to Goon. And then I Sucker Punch kill. I don't do enough right now. That's why I need to do something to Goon. But I only have 2 scales and 3 candies left. So if I'm putting a scale into Turtonator, it feels really bad to use another scale and have none. Except for the 1 in Aqua Hideout. I'm just like not willing to do that. So I would candy Obstagoon. I mean, I probably wouldn't. I guess I would candy Turtonator. Right? Does that work? I do 115 then? Then there's 1... It would be double Mineral then. Yeah, it would be exactly double Mineral. That doesn't kill, so I don't give a shit about that. I mean, I guess that's just a double crit, so maybe it kind of sucks. I guess it is technically better to candy the Goon, but then you would have a level 80. Yeah, it's a 1 in 256, which is sub 1. I mean, that's sub 1, so like I'm okay with that. That way you could Draco, switch here. You need to be able to run Citrus because you take this extra turn of Storm and Burn when you switch in on the Psychic. But yeah, then you would Sucker Punch kill. Bait in Snorlax. Facade. You always live crit because of crit plus another Storm and Burn because of the Citrus Berry. And then you Facade again. Guaranteed to a KO. Then it's just Tenta and Eel Sack, which is fine. And then for Maxi, that means I can do Milo Lead, Marvel Scale Citrus Berry. I don't know how reliable this is. I need him not to click Rock Polish is the problem. I also need to drop his speed. Maybe I just Iron Ball. I always live one turn. And like, oh no, but I need to hit him twice. That's the point of Milo. Because I have to go Shed Shell Ludi. And my Ludi does so shit damage. It's like I have to hit him twice. 60 plus 62 is 122. Cannot proc the berry though. But yeah, then I could see fast kill with Ludicolo's Solar Beam. Pre-damage to bait. Yeah, if it didn't see a kill. And like it could miss. So it would be. It could definitely happen. If he misses me turn 1. Is pretty much the deal. If he doesn't miss me turn 1, I feel like it could probably still happen. Yeah, because I can get my... Nah. I get my citrus guaranteed. Yeah, I guess I would just need him to hit me turn 1. I guess you Icy Wind, and then he's +1. No, then you Icy Wind so many more times. That's terrible. That just is not... That is lose. That is truck. So yeah, maybe this isn't even possible. Because the reason I need to kill with specific... God, my Ludi is just so shit. The Adamant 10 special attack is just so fucking ass. Solar Beam is like the only move that I have. Like by far the strongest move I have for you. Yes. Yes, it is. If I just was like not... If I was just like... 182... Probably sack my ass Gren then. King's Rock Fling, Icy Wind. Pre-damage, so that Storm always kills you. What do you do? 18. You do 78. I would need to be plus special attack. But yeah, then that would work like consistently. I know Gengar gets Icy Wind. Fuck, Gengar like almost gets it into range actually with Icy Wind. If I had a Life Orb, it would work. Yeah, I have to be able to kill with Solar Beam. And Ludi's not dying. Gengar into scaled. Ugh, using my last scale and only having 1 for Tate and Lysogen is so painful. I've done that before and it blows. It's an extra scale. This is 2 scales and a candy. But right now it's looking like it saves my only fighting type. 2 protect guys. My Steelix. And it actually uses Shed Shell. Alright, keep running through it. So, Ludicolo kills Groudon. Okay. Sorry, I have not been reading chat at all. Is Ludi and Vine my only grass types? Yes, Luke, they are. To have 1 scale for TNL Gym. Yeah, no, I had 1 scale for TNL Gym in my winning run. And I think I had 1 scale, 1 candy, and I had to use the candy. It was terrible. I had no candies come. It was so brutal coming out. But, like, I've done it before, so I know I can do it again. It'd be the Sack the Goat Gengar, though. I do really like this Gengar. Would it? How much did this do? 78? Yeah, it probably would be. 196. Yeah, the adamant just is killing me. Putting a scale into this Ludi will also, like, it also, like, kills me. 64. Okay, so it's looking like it's Gengar Sack, which kind of blows. Unless he misses, and then I hit a Hypnosis. And then I'm man enough to switch out. 82. 98. That is a lot of damage. Good job, Gengar. 98. 176. There's no way. It would be... I'd stick that in the 2-hit calculator. If I could use a candy instead of a scale, I would feel very good about that. Okay. I'm not going to get hung up on it right now. Solar Beam, kill this guy. Pre-damage to bait in Tangrowth. I'd want to go to 175. Exactly. I have to hold a Shed Shell. I would want to do that. He can't Sleep Powder Grass type. Oh. Hold on. Wait. No. I think I did that. No, I did this. I did the math. No, hold on. Okay. Bait, Solar Beam. It'd actually be guaranteed Solar Beam. Switch to Turtonator. Level 80. I'm 31. 3 candies or some, but only 1 scale because my Alaska was my speed. I had to cook for 9 hours on the extra Crobat double. Ended up using the scale on Talon and sacked me neck trick, I think. Makes sense. Dude, it's tough, man. It can be really tough to figure this shit out sometimes. Okay. I gotta think for a second. 200. I switch in on Solar Beam. I take 47. I take 25 from Storm. And then I'm pre-toxicked. I take 12. I'm at 116. I take an HP Ice. I take Storm. I take Toxic. I live at 1 HP on all the max rolls. I'm holding a Custap Berry. Is there ever a chance I get put into Custap range? On that turn, 200 minus 12 minus 25 minus 47 minus 65. No, the lowest I can be is 51 HP. And then I take 25 minus 25. My cuss stat would never go off before I click overheat. And I would always live at least 1 HP, and I will always be in cuss stat range to be able to explode on this Garchomp. Then I need to actually kill Garchomp with something. Which I guess could be like... No, it needs to be like... This guy, 236. And I need to bait Mew. So I explode, I go into you, I'm at full HP. I have Hidden Power Rock, and I need to use Solar Beam. And I think this would be a bad use of the Hyper Voice TM. But I would really like to be able to hit this guy and not take the fucking damage from goddamn whatever it's called. My Hidden Power is fucking Rock, though. What if I could Aura Sphere him? Sphere does 45. Level 80 Turtonator Explosion does 236. That does in fact kill. So I could Aura Sphere guy, take 1 turn of the shit. This dude doesn't see a kill into me. This dude sees Psychic Fangs kill into me. What can I do with this? He's not going to Dragon Dance because I outspeed into a KO. So I just need to bait some rolls. I mean, I can U-turn. For hella chip, 102. I've already used up my Shed Shell, though. So whatever I switch into is gonna die. Could go Overquill and explode. Feels kind of bad. How much does Fake Out U-turn do? 45, 102. Doesn't kill. Fake out, U-turn, Fake Out, U-turn doesn't kill. Which if it did, I could literally sack anybody I want. And then I would win. Because I could just go Ludi, bait the Sludge Wave, go into Excadrill. Win. You gotta U-turn into somebody on Mew. I like get some chip. You can go Gren. To go Dark Gem. Was 169 actually the lowest you could go? 102. 169. Oh, you actually just do see kill into him. With black glasses, guaranteed. What other moves do I get on Gren? Do I get like... Oh, I'll just like rock smash then. I'll just like tank a flare blitz, rock smash. All he can do is rock smash. He can't set up. He shouldn't be able to soft boiled because he sees I do more than that. And if he does soft boiled, I'm rock smashing him. I'll be at 75. Yeah, I'm guaranteed to get 2 rock smashes at least. And then fake out U-turn just always kills this guy. And he can never click Dragon Dance, which is all I care about. So yeah, I just click Rock Smash until I die. And then a U-turn kill the Mew. Go to Ludi. Bait. No, I'm gonna Del. So I'd be at 175. I'd go to 149. I would always bait Sludge Wave. And then I could go to Soft Sand Excadrill. Take 88. I click Rapid Spin. Go to 75. He can never switch into this guy. He should never be able to switch into this guy. Right? Okay, so he's using an effect. Okay. He's either faster than the player's Mon and not O-code. He's faster, but he's always... The Houndoom's always O-code by me. So he'll never switch to it. That's the only guy left. So... I Rapid Spin. I Rapid Spin. I Earthquake. And I Earthquake. And then I win sacking just 5. I feel significantly better about this. I do not like how many items I use, but saving Blaziken and Steelix and Yanmega. I guess I don't save Kingler though. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm... Oh, no, because I don't sack to Tabitha anymore. I don't sack that guy. Because I do the Turtonator Obstagoon thing. Yo, Kroga 1. Thank you for the follow. I didn't even see that. Appreciate you, my man. Yeah. I don't love sacking. I don't love sacking Gengar. I don't love sacking Turtonator either, but I feel like there's just no way of getting through this fight without sacking Turtonator. And like Turtonator, Custat booming the Garchomp is like the money for me. Because Garchomp is just the guy that's been fucking destroying me in the builder. I also have to use my Aura Sphere TM. Do I even have to? Yo, what the hell? Why didn't that work? Oh, you didn't do the command right, my guy. Chimex Gaming, what's up, dog? There you go. Appreciate you being here, by the way. Nah, don't feel bad, homie. Don't feel bad. It's all good. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Yeah, but goddammit, Gengar does what I need him to do. Gengar does what I need him to do. The Octillery Bong sold you? I'm happy. I'm glad that got you. It's gotten many for sure. I definitely appreciate all the follows and everybody hanging out. It means a lot to me. Helping the channel grow. Helping me pop off. Couldn't do it without the boys and homies supporting me in chat. I have to scale this fucking dick-ass Ludi special attack, but maybe it makes this dick-ass Ludi not so dick-ass anymore. Like, maybe I can use... Yeah, probably not. Probably not. So, what do I need to invest? Sorry. Dude, I feel really bad about the 30-minute follower thing, but it's really good for the bot spam. And, like, the bot spam got really bad recently. No scales. 1 or 2 candies coming out of this. So 2 candies and a scale, that's pretty solid. That's, like, okay. Yo, Divinity. Thank you for the fucking tier 1 sub. 6 months. Holy moly. 6 month streak. Half a year. Appreciate you, my goat. That's fucking goated, man. Appreciate you so much. 6 whole months. Damn. Half of a year. Incredible. Hell yeah. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. That means a lot. When anybody says that kind of shit, like, it means the fucking world. Hold on. You got the 6 month sub badge? I forget. Oh, yeah. You get an Ursaluna at a year, which is pretty hype. The Ursaluna sub badge, the biggest bear. Ludi Frags Blaze? No. No. Oh, shit. My bad. My bad. I've been looking at Maxi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have Maxi in the builder here. I've been like looking at both of them together. They became very intertwined with my item usage and stuff. What's up, Nug Sausage? I have found a slightly more pricey line, but it saves Blaziken, Yanmega, and Steelix, and Kingler, and Ludi, and Overquill. Sacks 2 to Tabitha, only 3 sacks to Maxi. I appreciate that, man. All is pretty good. Kinda sucks to put one of the scales into a guy that's dying. That's the only thing that feels like kind of bad. But this Gren is adamant 3 attacks, so he's not very good at attacking, and he's 1 speed. So it's been like really mid. This Gengar is epic. This Gengar is like really epic. I will miss Big T a lot. Turtonator is really good. What the fuck? Well, so 5 sacks total for the 2 fights. Otherwise, it's if I don't use the scale on Turtonator, it's 8 sacks, and it's my only fighting type that's worth a shit. Steelix, which is a really good mon. Yanmega, which is a protect bot. Also uses my Custat Berry. Also have to sack Turtonator still. Always have to sack Turtonator. I don't know. I just, like, really don't want to lose the Blaziken. It's my only fighting type, and it's a Protect bot. I mean, I have the Toxicroak and the Lop, but it's just not the same. Yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it as well. I value the Pokemon that I'm saving a lot with this investment. I get a scale in Aqua Hideout, and I'll still have 2 candies. I'm guaranteed to pick up another fire type, or a Garchomp, or a Salamence. Once I get my Master Ball and come back for my Hell Room encounter. Getting Garchomp would be really huge. Makes the Turtonator death hurt a lot less. I don't like sacking the Gengar. I wish there was something else I could lead. For the 8 sack line, it's it's 2 less scales, I guess. Right? Yeah, it's 2 less scales. 1 less candy. But I lose way more valuable Pokemon. And I could lose. Like, it's greedy of me in the 8 sack line to not use a candy or 2 on Steelix. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, Jackie. I just found a pretty damn good line. Like, actually a pretty damn good line. I mean, no, you get those scales after Space Center. Not after Aqua Hideout. You only get the 1 in Aqua Hideout. I actually mean hella ass. Yeah. Yeah, you need Dive. I mean, I'm jiving way more with this line, setting up the Excadrill to kill Naganadel and Houndoom at the end, as opposed to whatever else I'm doing, using the Custat Berry on Turtonator so I can explode on the Garchomp. Where is my Aura Sphere TM? I never figured that out. Route 120. So I do have it. Do I have to use it? So I switch in after I explode. I would take 1/6 from Rocky Helmet. 1/8 from Rough Skin. 1/8 from Storm. I'd be at 126. I would bait Naganadel. Okay, so I definitely have to teach Aura Sphere so that I have a special move to kill Garchomp with. That way I only take 26. And I bait Mew. Psychic Fangs. Highest damage. Never clicks anything else. I U-turn into Gren. Start spamming Rock Smash with black glasses. I guess I'm also, like, if I'm sacking this guy, I'm also going to pack Icy Wind in case he tries to start clicking Dragon Dance for some reason. I don't think he should ever click Soft Boiled, though, because my Dark Pulse just does more than Soft Boiled recovers. So, yeah, I should be able to just spam Rock Smash as this guy kills me with Flare Blitz. Or, I mean, I could just pre-damage to always die to Flare Blitz also. No, because I need to actually hit him. I can pre-damage to never die to Flare Blitz. No, probably can't just, like, always die. But yeah, this should... I figure this should work. You Rock Smash him and shit until you can kill him with Lopunny U-turn. You go into Shed Shell Ludi to bait Sludge Wave. Go Drill with Soft Sand. Rapid Spin twice. Earthquake. Earthquake. kill. My dark type situation is solid. I have Crook, Overquill, and Obstagoon still. My water type situation is solid. I have Penguin, Azu, Jelly, Walrein, Spooter, Omastar. My ghost situation is pretty mid as fuck. Losing Gengar is kind of tough. My poison situation is pretty solid. Overquill, Toxicroak, Crobat. My dragon situation is ass. Losing Turtonator is ass. Complete ass. But there is no universe where I get through this with any remote amount of deaths saved without Turtonator going down. Not a chance. Gengar is my only guy that's faster and does enough damage to set Ludi up. And he doesn't even really do enough damage. I still have to scale Ludi to be able to use the Shed Shell on him, which is tough. Scale my ass cheeks Ludi. My only two Pokemon that bait Sludge Wave from Naganadel are Ludicolo and Azumarill. And Azumarill will never, ever, ever be able to kill Groudon. So, being able to set up Ludi to kill Groudon and bait Tangrowth with a Shed Shell is the crux of this plan. Like, it has to be. It has to be done. 2 hours and 20 minutes, hasn't done a fight. Let's go. But this is kind of what I was planning on doing. I was planning on just like doing this anyway, and then I was like, why don't I just go live and like talk about it? I think this is it. I think this is it. I feel like I smell a stink bug. Makes me feel like it's on me. I've had that happen before. Whack. Don't like. Alright. Scale. Spatic. Plus Solar Beam. Plus Sludge Wave. Oh, wait, what? Plus Shed Shell. This is Scale. Spadef. Custap. Plus Candy. Plus TM Boom. Lop doesn't need anything special. Your black glasses. Plus Icy Wind. Plus Rock Smash. And you are just Soft Sand. Okay, I have that all written down now. Okay. This is Grunt 14 or whatever. 15. And then Tabitha. Then is you. my Tabitha plan. Yeah, it's adjusted now because it's no longer Kingler. You, you, and you. Now it's Turtonator Obstagoon. Still. Alright. And the plan for this is... What are you? I don't know if Floatzel needs an item. What's my pre-damage on him? 165? 165 HP. I don't think his item matters. You're mega. You need to be 196 HP. It says no item, which is cool. You need a citrus on the eel. This guy needs scale plus candy. Scale spadef plus candy. And shed shell. And then this guy needs to be burned plus citrus. And that is Tabitha. I think that works. I just actually have to do the 3 fights now. Alright, so it's like Fight Palooza. Fight Palooza. I just actually have to do them. Alright, so for this first grunt, I gotta lead Lop, go to drill. I need Crobat. I need Jellicent. I need Floatzel. And I need Metagross. Sorry, my girlfriend's texting. Trying to keep her pleased a little bit. Okay, so I need Lop. Need Drill. Crobat. Jelly. Mosey. Metagross. I need a Shed Shell here. I need Pre-Toxic here. Nothing. I need a Citrus here. I need a Zoom Lens here. But I also need to be Pre-Toxic. Can I just like do that with the script? Is that a thing? Yes. Poison. What slots do I need to do? 3 and 6. 3. Poison. 6. Wait. That's poison. Yeah, no, I need to do pretty toxic. Pre-toxic 3. Pre-toxic 6. Okay. And this guy needs a zoom lens. Yeah, man. This script does everything for you. You can pre-damage, you can pre-status in any way. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice. I think this is good for the first one, but I'll run through it. I don't know. I got it passed to me a long time ago. I assume it's somewhere in deck cord. I assume it's definitely somewhere in deck cord. Alright, I will be right back though. I'm gonna go get a drink. Thirsty as fuck. Hair back. Dude, I couldn't find a headband. I was looking for a headband for so long before I went live. Okay. Turn 1, this guy's guaranteed to sticky web if he doesn't see a kill. So I'm going to Mega Evolve and U-turn into Excadrill. Take a turn of Storm. Go down to 245. I Rapid Spin. Tank an Energy Ball. Could get crit and possibly get into a little shenanigans. Then I don't take Storm. I Earthquake. Fast kill guy. I'm +1 speed, so Magmortar doesn't come in. The bear always only sees Earthquake. Even if I get crit by the energy ball. This guy sees that I'm faster and kill him. And this guy would see probably slow kill also, but this guy's next in line. So, go to the bear, he'll click Earthquake. I go to Crobat, he gets poisoned. I take Magma Storm. That's why I'm Shed Chill on Excadrill, because I gotta be able to switch out immediately. I take Magma Storm Chip. He sees Facade Kill. I U-turn, chip him a bit, go into Jelly. He takes some Poison Chip. I bait Crunch. This is why I need to lead Lop, because I need to be Mega Evolved to switch in on this Crunch. I take Crunch plus Storm. I fake out, take Storm, and then I U-turn kill. If I crit some like fake out or the U-turn with Crobat, things could get like I think I kill him with the fake out crit, but I have to fake out. And if I do that, it's a little whack. But it's not like the end of the world or anything. It's kind of shit. But it's the best I got. So that U-turn will always kill though. And then I can go back to Excadrill, where I should only bait Flamethrower and Scorching Sands. As long as I didn't get Energy Ball crit. And if I do get Energy Ball crit, I can only be like down to like 76 or whatever. So if all that happens, I'm trying to switch in to Floatzel. There's no sun. To Floatzel on Flamethrower Scorching Sands, because I always live crit plus Magma Storm with Citrus Berry. Never get burned with Water Veil. I can fake out, live another turn of Storm Chip, and then guaranteed flip turn kill. Go into Jellicent. Take my second turn of Storm. Bait Slow Kill from Carnivine. Go into Crobat. Crobat takes what? It's pretty toxic, so I should take 243 minus 15 minus 30 when I switch in on the Ursaring. And when I switch in here, take 55. Minus 30, minus 15. Lowest I can be is 98. I'm pre-toxic so that I'm guaranteed to bait knockoff, never Sleep Powder, never Leaf Blade, never Leaf Storm from this Carnivine. And I can U-turn, never kill with crit, but if I did it would be fine, into Lopunny, and then U-turn kill into Metagross. Lopunny needs to take Crunch plus Storm. So 59 minus 26 from Storm. Then I fake out. So I'll be at 102. Switch into this guy. Knockoff crit does 36. Storm does 26. I'll be at 40. I'll never die. There is a chance that if I kill the Ursaring, I have to U-turn the Magmortar always. And if that happens, I can get burned. Then I would only do 78. I guess I would just have to go back to Crobat. So I guess I want a Citrus Berry on Crobat. Because I would just have to go back to it and then U-turn again with this guy. But yeah, I U-turn into pre-toxic to Metagross on this guy with a zoom lens. Can't get glared. He can't coil. Aqua Tail plus Magma Storm plus Toxic plus Magma Storm plus Toxic would never kill me. So that should just work. That should all work. I don't think I need to do any pre-damaging. No. Alright. Let's do this. I'm ready to actually fight somebody. Which I haven't done in like a long time. Can't forget to heal up my guys. Alright. This first guy. Second guy. Third guy. Okay. Okay. Lobonite, shed shell, citrus berry, no item, citrus berry, zoom lens. Let's do a quick save. Quick transition of the music. Okay, final grunt of Hell Room. U-turn. Rabbit spin earthquake. U-turn. No. Fake out, flip turn. Zen headbutt. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Maelstrom of Fire traps us. Need to lead Lopunny so we can get Mega so we can switch in on Ursaring Crunch. This is why we can't just lead with Lop and quick fake out Fire Punch, because we bait random Facade Earthquake from Ursaring if we do that. And if we just lead Excadrill, Lopunny takes way too much from Crunch and we can't switch in. Okay, so we come in before the webs go up. There they are. Take one turn of Storm. Now this guy's guaranteed to Energy Ball. We will click Rapid Spin here. Tank the Energy Ball. No crit is very good. We get rid of the Storm. We get rid of the Sticky Webs. And we get +1 speed. So now we outspeed and kill Guy. Very good. Now Ursaring will come in, click Earthquake, because he sees slow kill. Good. Now the Storm should be up, but we have a Shed Shell. We're baiting guaranteed Earthquake here. Yes, min roll is 226. Max roll crunch 107. So we go into Crobat. On the Earthquake, and his Toxic Orb will activate. We take Storm plus Poison. He sees Mineral Facade 229. So he's always going to attack, never going to protect here. Always going to be Facade, he can never crunch. We're going to U-turn, get some chip. Go into Jellicent on Facade. Take Storm. Bait Crunch. I guess he could Protect. Protect is absolutely fine. Because he doesn't see a kill, but it's always highest damage Crunch. So now we switch into Lopunny. This is the second turn of Poison. Holy shit. How did he take so much? U-turned. Took 1/16. He switched just now, and he should have taken 2/16. What? Did I crit the U-turn? Did anybody see that? Did I crit the U-turn and just not notice? What the fuck?
Let me hear you say on banjo.
On banjo.
Say on banjo.
On banjo.
Yo, Recab, thank you for the follow. Did I crit the U-turn? I'm so confused. There is no way that he should be this low. That doesn't make any sense. I switched into Crobat. He got poisoned. I U-turned into Jellicent. He should have taken 1/16. And just now he should have taken 1/8. Which should leave him, if he didn't get crit, at lowest possible 58%. I'm really confused. It's like if I click fake out here, he's going to die. Yeah, this is bad for routing. Here, look. Look. So, like, U-turn into this guy. 243 minus, if I max roll him, minus 56. Should be at 187. 243 divided by 16 is 15. So he should have taken 15 as well. And gone down to 172. And then I just passively switched. And he should have taken 30 damage. And been at 142. There might be. Let me see. No, I'm watching broadband. Bro, what? Okay. This is how much the U-turn did. Which looks normal. Should be the first turn of poison. I guess he could protect his Does that happen? Is that a bug? Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, why? I did not know that. It was quite specific to my plan. He's at really bad HP. Okay, wait, now this is just me tweaking. Whack. Damn, then I guess I should have pre-burned. so bad. I don't know what to do because like my U-turn does 33%. When does yellow starts in he just isn't supposed to be as low. He just wasn't supposed to be as low as HP. So I was thinking I should have been able to fake out here and then U-turn kill him. But he's at like a really, really fucking terrible range where like fake out plus poison is going to kill him. U-turn plus poison is going to kill him. But also like I cannot switch in to this move. What if I U-turn into Jelly and I bait Thunderbolt from Magmortar and I go to Excadrill and I click Earthquake, and if he doesn't switch, I kill him and Carnivine comes in. And if he does switch... Oh wait, yeah, this is fine. I didn't see this before. If he does switch, Carnivine comes in. What's my HP? It's not like bait horrific because I could have crit the fake out in my original plan, and I know that I'll bait Magmortar, and it's like it's not horrific, but it's not great. I gotta dodge like a 50-50 crit. With Floatzel, which I would like to avoid. So I think if I just U-turn, I think he's always gonna die. I can go to Jelly. I can bait Thunderbolt from Magmortar. I can go to Excadrill. If he switches, my drill's at 164. I take 35. If he switches, I go to 94. Oh, poop ass, dude. Arbok comes in? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's so ass, bro. Why am I so slow? Fuck, Arbok would come in. That's shit. Unless I killed it. But if I didn't kill it, it would be ass. Oh no, Metagross would die. If I missed him. I'd have to hit. If I just stay in and kill. Wait, he can't switch to fucking Arbok. But if I kill him, he can send out Arbok. If you rapid spin, you get flame body. Jelly's always gonna bait Thunderbolt. You like need him to switch out. If he doesn't switch and you rapid spin, and you get burned, If I get burned, it's trash, because then Arbok would still come in. Baiting Thunderbolt is shit, because Mosey can never come in. I do not have a facade switch besides Jelly. Yeah, I've gotten into a very odd predicament. U-turn. Fake out and no Earth Ring move. It dies. Yes, bad baiting. We bait in Magmortar, who would see Psychic Flamethrower. If he finds Psychic, I need to dodge 50-50 crit. If he clicks Flamethrower, we're fine. If he clicks Psychic and he doesn't crit us, we're fine. And we're back on track. If I U-turn into Jellicent, I take Storm. Magmortar always has fast killing rolls with Thunderbolt, always sees it as highest damage. I have to switch to Excadrill. Yeah, Floatzel is, and I'm also just like not really willing to risk sacking it. But at the same time, it might just be my best option. I go to 129 on Exca. If he switches, it's going to be to Carnivine. Because on this turn, I see because on the first turn that I'm in, I see slow kill into Arbok. He shouldn't be able to switch. He shouldn't be able to switch. Wait, what is that? What does that mean? It's below 50%. He won't be below 50%. He'll be at full. The Magmortar. We're talking about the Magmortar that's coming in after this. Not the Ursaring that's out. Yeah. So if I go to Excadrill, he cannot switch, but I know that somebody has had the Carnivine switch in on Excadrill in that situation. But if that happens, it's fine. Because I Rapid Spin and I'm always dead to Leaf Storm. If he stays in and I don't get burned, UT is a range here. Yes, U-turn is a range here. Or it's, I don't even think it's a range, Luke. If it kills, it's really good. I think that's the thing about it, is like if it kills, it's really good, but Fake Out is just like dodge 50-50 crit. But like, I'm just trying to think about the scenarios. Yo, Tyson, thank you for the
Say on Banjo.
Because I know if I U-turn, he's going to Facade, I have to go to Jelly, he's going to die to the Toxic, and Magmortar is going to come in and Thunderbolt. And I always go Drill and click Rapid Spin. U-turn does 27 to 33% to this guy, which definitely does not kill. Unless I crit him. I'd have to crit him. If I crit him, I'd mick out of this situation. When I go Excadrill on Mag, if I Rapid Spin and get, he burns me. The thing about it is, I'm faster in 2-hit KO Arbok. But I don't see fast kill into him if I get burned. Which means that he will come in if I kill the Magmortar if he doesn't switch. And then shit has gone off the rails badly. Because Arbok needs to come last. But yeah, he'll see slow kill. There's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, Exca's super dead to Magmortar Choice Specs Flamethrower. It's Choice Specs. I'm like dead to Scorching Sands too. The plan was to U-turn kill Ursaring, go Excadrill, bait Magmortar, Flamethrower, Scorching Sands. That was what we wanted to do, but that ship has sailed, unfortunately. Like, I feel like I have to click Rapid Spin, and if I get Flame Bodied, it's just like really bad. Like, it's really, really bad. Metagross will die. I know he can't switch on my Rapid Spin. But if he does switch to Carnivine, I'd be really, really fucking happy. Like, I'd be really happy if he switched to Carnivine. This guy's gonna see slow kill and I'm gonna have nothing. Fuck, this is really tough. This is not the situation I foresaw myself being in with this plan. I thought this was a good plan. I didn't realize that this Ursaring was a mick that micked up. I could have like pre-burned Crobat. And like pre-burned Silver Powder or something. I don't know if it's this specific to this Toxic Gun Spare. I do not know. Excadrill is just like super... Yeah, Jackie knew a little bit about it. No, Metagross is not Shed Shell. Excadrill is Shed Shell. So, like, the fight needs to end. This guy's Zoom Lens. The fight was supposed to end with Arbok. The Excadrill needed to be Shed Shell to switch out turn 1 from the Ursaring. Or, not turn 1. When the Ursaring came in. And then you only have one Shed Shell. Yeah, for the bright powder. Yeah. It seems to me that guy, I don't know what current decision is. It's either fake out and dodge the 50-50 flamethrower psychic crit. Or it's U-turn and a Jellison, bait Thunderbolt, no Exca. I think, like, to me, both lines kind of suck. That's the problem. That is the problem. Is that if I get flame bodied by the mag mortar, things get really, really shitty. Like if he stays in, he should always stay in. Problem is I always have to rapid spin. Like I can't just kill him. Arbok sees fast kill into me. Because my drill is too fucking slow. Like a goddamn Shimon. If I click U-turn, I have a 6% chance to crit and mick out of this. I open the door to a 30% chance to get micked by burn. If I can rapid spin and I don't get burned, it's free. I rapid spin the mag mortar, I kill him, Arbok can't come in because I see fast kill, Carnivine comes in for slow kill, and I'm back on track. Not guaranteed to switch. No, it's not guaranteed to switch. But if I get flame bodied, it would. It's not going to flamethrower extra. It's choice specs, dog. It's choice specs. Whatever it clicks on the first time you switch in, it comes out. It's locked into. That's how choice specs works. That's why he can switch. Because he has a negative score if he's thunderbolting a ground type. Yeah, if I get flame bodied, Arbok sees that he's slower into it KO'd, so he still can't come in. Carnivine could come in. So I Earthquake. And I kill Mag Mortar. But then Arbok sees slow kill and comes in on me if I get burned. If I get burned, it's just fucked. It's just fucked if I get burned. It's like just, it's just like shit if I get burned. I'd be like praying for him to switch AI if I get burned into Carnivine. If I just come in an earthquake, I always bait Arbok. Fuck, man. I don't know what's better. I think I need to stay in and fake out, unfortunately. Fuck, man. One of these lines I lose Metagross, but one of these lines I lose, period. That's what's making this so tough.
Let me hear you say on banjo.
On banjo.
Say on banjo.
On banjo.
So the spot, Gilbert, is that this Ursaring, yeah, crit Floatzel is always dead to crit Psychic. I'll explain the whole situation. Ursaring takes way more from Toxic than he should. So I am like never going to kill with U-turn here, which I always wanted to. Okay, so the original plan was I was going to fake out and then U-turn, because fake out plus the next turn of poison should have always left him dead to U-turn. But he's just dead to fake out plus poison, like I can see it. He's also not dead to U-turn, but dead to U-turn plus poison, which is not what we wanted. We wanted to kill him with U-turn, go into Excadrill to bait Flamethrower, Scorching Sands from Magmortar. So now our options are either kill this guy with Lopunny. Lopunny sees fast kill into Magmortar, Arbok, and Carnivine there in the back. He has rolls that kill all of them. So Magmortar will come in, click 50-50 Flamethrower or Psychic. I have to U-turn into Floatzel. If I get Flame Bodied, things are slightly more awkward, but should be fine. on the U-turn switch. And Floatzel would have to dodge a Psychic crit if he clicked Psychic. If he clicks Flamethrower, we're fine. If he doesn't crit the Psychic, we're fine. Yeah, Water Veil is a big dub. No, I am Water Veil on my guy. I mean, my Lopunny could get burned when he clicks U-turn on the Magmortar. Or I can click U-turn, go to Jellicent on the Facade, bait Thunderbolt with Jelly from the Magmortar. I have to go Excadrill, and I have to click Rapid Spin so that I can kill the Magmortar and not bait Arbok fast kill Aqua Tail. But if I get flame bodied, I bait Arbok because I don't have fast kill with Earthquake into him anymore. And there's nowhere I can go. Like, if I do that, I'm committed to it. And if I get burned, I'm cut. I would need to see Carnivine switch AI in on me, because Arbok still couldn't switch AI in, but Carnivine would be able to if I got burned. So I would have to just like sit there and spam Rapid Spin until he hopefully switches in. So not a revenge kill in losing Floatzel. If we lose Floatzel, we lose the run. So no. And no, Floatzel is the revenge kill on Magmortar. Floatzel is way too necessary for Tabitha. I will lose without him. I mean, I'll just lose the entire run. Like, that's the problem. Otherwise, it wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, meta is Zoom Lens. I mean, how many coin flips would I have to lose? 164 minus 35. And then I'd be taking 1/16. 129. One, two, three, four. Oh, my bad. I get it. I'm always on my shit. Exca is later in the plans, but like if this were to happen, he would do something different, but it would functionally still work. No, it wouldn't. If I get burned, I'm gooped. That's it. Like, no. I'd have to get the switch AI. I have to get the switch AI, because he can't switch AI into Arbok. So that's what I was just deciding. If I got burned, I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns before I would have to switch out. What would I do at that point? What are the odds of losing 7 coin flips? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's less than 1%. And you have to factor in the flame body. Right? I'm not tripping about that, right? So the reason that I have to 7 turn counts from the turn you actually get burned. Yes. Yes. It does. The reason I have to rapid spin before I kill the mag mortar is because my Excadrill is slower than Arbok, and he will see fast kill into me. He sees fast kill into me immediately after I switch in, so I have to rapid spin. I'm worried that he's not going to switch. AI faster than the player's Mon and not O-code, or slower than the player's Mon and not 2-hit KO. The AI Mon must not be below 50% health already. So, but once he gets below 50%, which happens, I have like 2 chances or some shit. So once he goes below 50%, then he won't switch out anymore. And I would hit him one time for 61. Then I would get burned. Hit him for 30. There would only be 2 turns that I could guarantee. Yeah, I could only guarantee him to switch for 2 turns. Fuck, this just sucks. I'm already in vine range. Ironhead still makes contact too. Like I was calcing rapid spin damage. Rapid spin is my least amount of damage. I get what you're saying. But yeah, no, like, I'm already in vine range. Like, he sees kills into me right now with Leaf Storm. But they don't really, like, Switch AI doesn't care about seeing kills. And, like, the problem is, Arbok does, yeah, Arbok will also see a kill after I take this Storm damage from when I U-turn, or from when I switch in on the Thunderbolt. I don't like it, but I feel like I have to stay in. I also have a 6% chance to crit. And it's a 3 in 10 to burn me. So I'm what? 1 in 16, 7 in 10. For me. If I hit the 70%, I always win. I don't know, that just sounds bad. If I hit the 30%, I like sometimes win. I just feel like I have to fake out. It's going shit, man. This Ursaring took too much damage from Toxic, and now I'm just like goobed. It's in a goober spot. I gotta bait this Mag Mortar in to see random Psychic or Flamethrower. gosh, this psychic crit, man, it sucks. Even if you spin once, outspeeds Arbok, then Vine is always coming in. No, because if I get burned, I need Carnivine Arbok. If I get burned, I don't see kill into Arbok anymore. So he just sees slow kill. Just like Carnivine. They have the same score. Oh, it goes Arbok Carnivine. Arbok's first. If Carnivine was first, this would be free as fuck. It wouldn't matter if I get burned. Carnivine would just come in. I think I have to click fake out, and I think I have to click button. Now he's gonna die. No, you're good, Luke. Yeah, so it's a 1 in 32 here. We just need to clutch up and dodge Psychic Crit. I'm at 126. Can never see Thunderbolt. It's always 50-50. Flamethrower Psychic. Tough. I feel good about not rapid spinning. Oh my god. Thank the fucking Lord, bro. That makes me feel so good. That just made me feel so good. Oh, God. That feels good to win the coin flip. Not even have to risk the 116.
Let me hear you say on
Focus
banjo.
miss.
On banjo.
Say on banjo.
Alright.
On
I'm
banjo.
back on track. Fake out. I didn't really need to fake out because of the U-turn chip, I don't think, but I did it just to be safe. I flip turn kill. Now he did get the flame body proc into my Lopunny, so I'm gonna have to check some shit. But I go into Jellicent now. I take Storm Chip and I bait Carnivine to always see Leaf Blade kill and most of the time, Leaf Storm. But yeah, there's one roll of Leaf Storm he doesn't see. I'm no item, so he never sees knockoff here. Okay, it's a good thing I went Citrus Berry on Crobat. So this is always grass move because he sees a kill. I can go Crobat. There's the Storm. Okay, I'm pre-toxic, so he can't click Sleep Powder. He always sees highest damage knockoff. I U-turn here. First I do some math. Lopunny takes... I still have my Citrus as well, right? Okay, good. No. Ghost types cannot be trapped at all, Basil. They can switch out of Megastorm. Okay, so... 126... Is that... Oh, in later gens. Can't trust. Okay, I'm at 126 unlock. I take knockoff crit with Lopunny, 36. Go down to 90. Take 26 from Storm. So I take 14 from burn. Okay, I'm never dead. To knock off plus burn plus storm. I always get my U-turn off. I always bait grass move or sleep powder. Back into Crobat. Okay, so I U-turn here. I go into Lopunny. You really did, Jackie. It was a good pivot. It was a good pivot. Okay. Oh yeah, he can't sleep powder now because I'm burned. Facts. At 64. This is always Leaf Blade. Leaf Blade crit does 48 to my Crobat. I get my Citrus Berry. I take Storm. I take... Alright, I should be... Yeah, I should live, and then I outspeed and kill with U-turn. U-turn here. Go back to Crobat. It's fine. I get my Citrus. I would have been fine without Citrus. Take Toxic. Take Storm. U-turn kill. Arbok is last mon. I go into Zoom Lens, Metagross. Yeah, no, I put it on there over Leech Life for something. I don't remember what. But, like, Lancet Berry, Natty Gift is really nice if you, like, need to not take recoils. Having a 100 base power flying stab move. Having just, like, the coverage is fucking epic. No, I got him too late. So, I don't have it. I still have the TM. I'm just, like, hesitant to use that TM. So, I still have the option. But, I always live Aqua Tail crit. And Zen Headbutt always kills. Zoom Lens means we always hit. Okay, that was good. I'm glad I got out of that. Alright, I was able to do all of the grunts in Magma Hideout deathless. That feels good. Took a long time to get through that fight. But that's okay. We're just chilling gaming. Need a new song. Let's go. Slightly risky. Unfortunate, but the thing about it is, like, I knew because I could crit the fake out that was always going to be a potential line that I had to take in that fight. But, like, actually being faced with it after, like, deciding how crucial Floatzel is was, like, really hard to come to terms with. And I just really... Oh, you're about to see it pop off right now. I just, like, really wanted to see if there was a better way of me doing it. Okay. Tabitha. Floatzel. Megalop. Tenta. I'm doing the 5-sack line for sure. Obstagoon. Okay, so I need to have Floatzel, Lopunny, Tenta. Cockjuicer is getting sacked, unfortunately, as well as Elect DT. Yo, Luke, thank you for the fucking tier 1 sub. I really appreciate you, man. Good steer, good content, bro. I appreciate it. Took a long time. It was a little bit long of a steer, but I appreciate you saying that. And the sub. 4 months. What is that? A third of a year? Beast. Oh, I know, dude. He is serving a very crucial purpose, though. I mean, I can always find more Pokemon later, but in this specific situation, I value my Pokemon more right now. It's fucking showtime, baby. I just want to see something really quick. I want to see the 2-hit KO calc here. Get out of here, bitch. Desired damage is 268. It says total chance. It says 255 out of 256. So there is a 99.6% chance that we hit this range. It literally just gave me back 100%. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. So yeah, this is gonna be the squadron. I'm good, man. I found some better lines. I got through, dude. I had to steer. I didn't really have to, like, it wasn't a steer, but it took me a really long time to decide my move against the Ursaring because of this toxic bug. He takes way more from toxic than he's supposed to. And it made me have to dodge a 50-50 crit. I didn't know about it. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. But it made me have to dodge a 50-50 crit. But I won the 50-50, so it was chill. And then I was good. But it took me like an hour, like probably like 45 minutes to decide on it because I was trying to find. I don't know exactly, but I'm pretty sure that it starts counting poison immediately, even though it doesn't take damage the first turn that the orb activates. I'm pretty sure the game counts the 1 in 16 turn, the one that it activates, because I did the math and it looked like 2 in 16 and 3 in 16 plus Crobat U-turn put it to about where it was after all that. So that, I think that would probably be the logical explanation and how I would go about planning the fight. So yeah, for this, I need to pre-damage. Yeah, Mosey's been level 81 for all of Hideout, actually, because I've been really set on doing this the whole time. And it's been really good. 81 Mosey has been, like, insanely good through Hideout, so I've been very happy about it. Like, it didn't happen exactly in that last fight like it was supposed to, but because I was level 81, I could run Citrus Berry for the Magmortar damage to, like, always live crit plus Storm, and I always killed with Fake Out Flip Turn. And it's fucking, this guy is so good. It's been so good. I need to be 165 on him. I need to be 196 on Tenta. I need to be burned on this guy. And then I would need to be Scale Spadef, Candy, and Shed Shell. I mean, he kind of takes a bajillion from everything, actually. He's got like base 50 defenses. Okay, so going through. At 165 on Floatzel, I am never dead to Flamethrower, never dead to Psyshock, always dead to Shadow Ball. I flip turn into Lopunny, take no damage. I take Storm. I go to 187. I Mega Evolve, fast kill this guy with U-turn. Go back to Floatzel. I take 30 from Magma Storm. I go down to 135. I outspeed everybody on the team. Except for Mega Absol, but I outspeed base form Absol. So, Hitmonlee sees 135, max roll, Stone Edge, Earthquake, low kick, or Stone Edge and Earthquake. So he will come in for slow kill. He'll try and click Fake Out, and I will just click Fast Fake Out, and he won't get to go. I take another chip of Storm. I Liquidation kill this guy. I take another chip of Storm. I go down. I don't want to listen to this song right now. I go down to 75. Yanmega sees slow kill. Air Slash, Giga Drain guaranteed. I switch into Tentacruel. Or I flip turn into Tentacruel. I do 70 damage to this guy. Floats at 75. This guy's at 173. I go to Tenta. I'm at 196 HP. If he... Yeah, no, this song's a fucking banger. Tenta's takes 26 damage from Storm. If he air slashes me, I take minimum 118. I go to 71. He's guaranteed to kill me with air slash. He's guaranteed to see kill with air slash off a min roll. If he... Dude, I gotta get back to Unbound one day. For sure. I did that game kind of dirty. And this song is such a fucking banger. Alright, if I get max roll crit, if I get crit, I just die. Which is great. Because his flying gem's gone. He's at 71%. He cannot heal. Actually, can he? 23% recovered. I guess he could technically heal out of range if he crit me. Which is kind of shit. I would really enjoy if he clicks Giga Drain, because then he'll take more damage from the Liquid Ooze on Tenta. I guess I can go... Oh no, I can't go Mystic Water, right? No. Can I go Muscle Band? No. Tough. Alright, I guess it's not perfect. If he Giga Drains me, I take 53 minus 26. I go down to 117. I go down to 117. He never sees Giga Drain kill. He always sees air slash kill. Always kills me. Always uses up the gem. If he Giga Drain crits me, max roll puts me down to 76. It's still just guaranteed air slash. What if he... If he does not crit me with the Giga Drain, then I will, like, always kill him. And I'll always at least have a range to kill him with Thunderbolt. So, like... Yeah. I should... Eel takes 46% from Giga Drain crit. I guess if he crits me, it could get funky. But I should always bait V-Create from Victini. Then I sack. Alright, I got a candy. This guy. I also need to scale his Spadef, which sucks. Because I'm sacking him next fight. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And it saves so many good mons for me that I'll take it. So I sack. I bring in... Absol should always come in. Because I die to V-Create. He eject buttons out immediately. And, the way that works is the AI sees 0 HP, whoever they just killed. And since Snorlax is slower than Eel, I'll always bait Absol for fast kill. I can go to Lopunny. I can fake out, take Storm, eat a Sucker Punch, U-turn, kill guy, go into Turtonator. Snorlax sees that he is slower and does more. Victini sees that he is faster than me and does more damage than I do to him. He does 51 with the Psychic. I do 50 with the Draco. So he'll come in for outspeed, out damage. He'll click Psychic. I will click Draco Meteor with a Shed Shell. No matter what happens, I always bait another Psychic. I switch to Goon. I click Sucker Punch. I kill guy. Snorlax comes in. If he crits me, I'm never dead to the actual crit. I get my Citrus. And then I kill him with the next Facade. I do think that this should work with 2 sacks. From where is that song? What was the last song? This one? Was it this one? Hold on. Why can't... There it is. The one before this? Oh, here. This is this one, if this is the one you wanted. Bramble Blast? This might be a personally downloaded one. I do have like a lot of songs that I have downloaded directly onto my Spotify. But this is just Bramble Blast, man. It's definitely not Bramble Blast, right? Where even is this playlist? Like, why can't I... Okay. Bro, this is Bramble Blast, dog. Like, come on, man. You don't know about the Bramble Blast? Dude, who doesn't love some Bramble Blast? Come on. Dude, you know, Smash Brawl might have been like a really uncompetitive game, but it was a damn good game, man. The subspace was the fucking shit. Like, it was by far the best fucking story mode version in any Smash game by a landslide. Like, competitively, yeah, it's fucking terrible. Like, it's so horrible. But it's kind of lit for what it is. And it's got so much jank, like, it's cool. Like, there's cool shit about it. Bro, they did do Sonic dirty in Subspace. Bro, you can tell that he was a last-second addition to the roster. You can tell they were not prepared to have him in the cast. Yeah, I got you, dog. I got you. You guys like that transition? Infinite will live this time, bro. Fuck you, but fair enough. Somebody knows where I can see the Run and Bun Hall of Fame? The new one? That shit's like in Dex Discord. Look, that dude was ready. He was fucking loaded up. Good, thank you, Recab. Yeah, bro, had that fucking ready to go, locked and loaded. I'm a zombie right now? Why am I a zombie, bro? Like, fuck you, Bach, man. You're an ass. You're mean.
Let me hear you say
You're an
on
ass.
banjo.
On banjo.
Say on banjo.
Yo.
On banjo.
Dwiff, thank you for the 420 redemption, my guy. Appreciate you being here. I got the Thunderbolt. I got the Shed Shell. I need to remember to teach Explosion to this guy. Do I have the Explosion TM yet? Or is that like on the walk up to... Isn't that like right after this? I guess that's right after this. No bitches, no wall. Alright, here we go. Cheers, ladies and gents. Dude, we'll smoke some dope, and then we're about to open up a can of whoop ass on Tabitha. I love that expression. Opening up a can of whoop ass. Alright, 165. Yeah, it should be good. I think it's time. Let's do it. Alright. Big Tabby. Alright, the clown is out. Yo, Narth, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it, man. I need it. He's trapped. Suck it, noob. Alright, click. Flip turn on Clown Town. He is going to click Shadow Ball here. This is why we are level 81 max speed Mosey to outspeed this clown and get the flip turn off and break his sash. Coming on the Shadow Ball, take no damage besides the Storm Chip. Alright, we Mega Evolve here and we fast U-turn kill. Beautiful. but we go back to Mosey. We're pre-damaged to 165, not only to always bait Shadow Ball, but so after this Magma Storm chip, we always bait Hitmonlee for slow kill. Now, we are going to fake out him as he tries to fake out us because we are faster. And now, because Mosey's the fucking GOAT, we are just guaranteed to kill with liquidation. So we'll just give him the old sauce. Get that noob out of there. And we should bait in Yanmega to see Air Slash or Giga Drain. Floatzel outspeeds everything on the team, so we just go down the line with whoever sees kill. Since this guy sees guaranteed kill, he can never click detect. We are going to flip turn on Air Slash Giga Drain into our Tentacool. So this flip turn chip is pretty crucial. Good chip. We go into our Tenta, who is going to be the first sack and first death of Magma Hideout. There's the Air Slash, so we get rid of the Flying Gem, which is what we wanted to do. And we're not... Yeah, no. So now we just die here. He just clicks random move and kills us, which is absolutely fine. GG's, Tenta. This Yanmega is very fast, but that's okay. We go into Elect DT, which is going to be our second sack of Magma Hideout, second death, and only other sack for this fight, hopefully. This is an elite nickname, for sure. Thunderbolt should always kill. This guy could protect. He always sees highest damage Giga Drain, so we don't have to worry about getting flinched by Air Slash. That's why it was crucial that we got rid of the Flying Gem. And, yeah. If he Giga Drain crits, he might heal out of Thunderbolt range, potentially. He does just click detect. That should be pretty fine. We take some Storm Chip here. So, just because of this one turn of Storm, Victini sees killing rolls with V-Create on us, so he's gonna come in. He just clicks detect again and fails. Damn. That's kind of a shame. I was really worried about this guy, and he just fucking threw so hard. Okay, so I took no damage, but I'm at 182. And I am guaranteed to die to V-Create. This is like Eel just worked so perfectly. Like, even if this happened on the double detect, my min roll on V-Create, I take 76%. So 2 turns of Magma Storm. He's guaranteed to kill me with V-Create here. So we say 07 to our guy. This guy clicks V-Create. He's gonna kill us and eject pack out before we make our switch. We die. He's gonna go to Absol, because Absol sees fast kill into 0 HP Eel. And Snorlax sees slow kill. Excellent. That is why it's crucial that Electros always only baited V-Create and always died to V-Create. We go into Lopunny now. On the Absol. He's exerting pressure. That's fine. We click Fake Out. He's gonna Mega Evolve. We are already Mega Evolved. We just click Fake Out. We're faster than him. He's gonna flinch. And Fake Out plus U-Turn is guaranteed to kill Absol. We always live Sucker Punch crit here. And we kill with U-Turn. Now, we need to go into showtime. We are Shed Shell, and we should bait exactly Victini. Because we are faster than Snorlax and slower than Victini, so Victini should see outspeed and outdamage into us. Take the Storm. Victini comes in. Beautiful. This is guaranteed Psychic. I need to click Draco Meteor. We're never dead. We are Shell Armor. We eat this up. Spadef drop does not matter. Drop a Draco. Fuck, that looks like a mineral as shit. It's really bad. We are at 51 HP. We bait guaranteed Psychic. We switch into Obstagoon. We are burned. We have a Citrus Berry. This Sucker Punch could be a range here. But I don't have another play. Okay. There was a 0.4% chance that Draco into Sucker Punch did not kill there. Alright, we take Burn plus Storm for the second turn. We're at 151. Snorlax comes in. He can never curse because we outspeed into a KO. He has Body Slam and Heat Crash overlap, so we can click either one. Body Slam's more damage. We are never dead to crit. If he crits us, we eat our Citrus Berry. We take Burn plus Storm. We always two-shot with Facade through leftovers. So we just click Facade twice. And that's GG. Can't get paralyzed because we're already burned. Excellent. Alright. Very clean. Went as planned. Sacked two very sackable guys, and I feel very good. Didn't even bring Infernapier to redeem itself. Send Apin. My bad, Bach. My bad. No bitches. No. Dude, that shit gets me every time. I don't, like, think I can just, like, do Rip. I think I have to, like, go into my chat bot. I just, like, don't have stream elements, like, set up well. 14. First was Tentacruel. Then it was Eel. Electros. I don't know how to spell Electros. Let me look at that. Electros. Okay, I think I spelled it right. Tentacruels. Alright. Death's Command has been updated. We have 14 deaths now. Alright, that was good. That was a good fight. Alright, we already listened to those songs. Oh, this song is such a fucking banger. Alright, those are our first deaths since Archie. Feels pretty decent. I'm gonna miss the eel for sure. The Tenta also randomly clutched up sometimes, but it was just such a bad Tenta, I really don't hate letting that guy go at all. I do like 2-sack Tabitha, though. So good job, Big T, for getting that done for us. And now it's time for the Demon Man. The Demon Man himself, Maxie. Oh, I forgot to get Explosion. That's okay. So, I need to lead Gengar and sack that bitch. And I need to teach him Icy Wind. I guess I keep Hypnosis. Yeah, I guess I keep Hypnosis. That way, if he does miss me, turn 1, I can click Hypnosis and maybe Fraud. But, like, hard switching just opens the door to getting fucked. So I probably will not do it. Alright, then next, I need this fucking dick-ass Ludi. This motherfucker is my grass type that's going to kill fucking Groudon. This fucking piece of ass. He is adamant fucking 10 special attack. Fucking also 5 speed, but at -1, he does outspeed Groudon. And if I scale special attack, then and only then, god damn it, I hate this piece of shit. I am guaranteed to kill with Solar Beam. Thank the fucking heavens. Fucking piece of shit. No, I actually kill. With Never Melt Ice, Icy Wind, because my Gengar is dope, but I gotta sack this bitch, because nobody else really, like, fills what needs to be done. And, yeah, Solar Beam with max special attack. Which hurts. So Gengar will die. And, I will take 26. So 175 plus 26. I want to be 201 on Ludicolo. That way I kill Groudon, bait Solar Beam from Tangrowth. Is there an actual RNG calculator in the code? Use random seeds for IVs to Pokemon RNG. Does the code have a large seed pool to draw IVs in Nature Storm, or is there an actual RNG calculator in the code? I have no fucking idea the answer to that question. Way too advanced for my little pea brain. Okay, so he should be guaranteed to Solar Beam. There's one roll of Weather Ball overlap. Okay, and then I need to switch to Turtonator. I need to be pre-toxic, and I need to teach Explosion. So I switch in. At 200, I take 12 from Poison. I take 25 from Storm. I take 47 from Solar Beam. Sleep Powder does not affect grass type. So he can't Sleep Powder Ludi, which is good. Then I take HP Ice. And then I take Storm. And I take 1/8 poison. And I live at 1 HP. Okay, or I switch in. I take Solar Beam Mineral. Take Storm. Take Poison. Take HP Ice Mineral. Take Storm. Take Poison. I'm at 31. Okay, what if I switch in on Weather Ball? Weather Ball Mineral puts me down. Switching on Weather Ball. Take Storm. Take Poison. Take HP Ice Mineral. Take Storm. Take Poison. Should go to 24. That doesn't make sense. Solar Beam Mineral. HP Ice Mineral. $200 minus 12 minus 25 minus 47 minus 25 minus 25 minus 65. 200 minus 12 minus 25 minus 34 minus 55 minus 25 minus 25. What? No, I just did 25 minus 25. Minus 25 minus 25. Should always be in Custap range. Showtime is going to end with his best trick. R.I.P. to the guy. Alright, then I need Aurasphere Lopunny. Which is a whack Aurasphere usage, and I don't really like it. But I could either use Hyper Voice or Aurasphere. I feel like Aurasphere is probably lower value than Hyper Voice. I don't know. But this shit just doesn't work very well if I don't. Cat, what's up? The big gang will be sacked immediately, unfortunately. I prefer to sack the big gang with Turtonator and whoever else I'm sacking. I U-turn. Oh yeah, and my shitty Gren. I'm much happier to sack these three than Turtonator plus Yanmega plus Blaziken plus Steelix. I don't know. Even though I think this Gengar could be pretty good, I'm sad to see this guy go. If I had a different guy that could lead, could like maybe be Milo, but it's like weird. That guy is really weird, and I don't think it's very consistent. Maybe it could be Kingler. But I mean, if Kingler just gets crit, why Gengar is so good to sack? Gengar is good to sack because I need to click Icy Wind turn 1 to slow this Groudon down. so that my Ludicolo outspeed. So the requirements of my lead are to be faster than Groudon or to live a hit from Groudon. And, yeah, I know Greninja's good, but I don't have the investment to put into this guy fixing him. He's just not really it for my box. And the Blaziken is my only fighting type. I have good dark types. I have really good dark types. I have really good water types. I'm just not as worried about it. This guy, although he's modest, is literally my only CC guy. And yeah, he's 1 speed. Dude, I don't know, man. This Gengar is just fucking sick, J-Mash. I mean, look at it. Like, I don't want to sack this guy. Yeah, so they need to either be faster than Groudon and be able to Icy Wind him, but they also need to do, like, a lot of chip. Because, like, I need it to do 34%. $11 scale difference Ludicolo can do. I should reconsider. 98 plus 182.
Let me hear you say unbanjo.
Unbanjo.
Say unbanjo.
Unbanjo.
Yo, Clot Dupe. Thank you for the it don't got Solar Beam? Diggity dog. What are you talking about? Yes, it does. I literally have it. Thank you for the follow, though, Clot Dupe. I see Solar Beam right here. Oh, wait. I said Groudon Solar Beam? Okay, my bad. My bad. I misspoke. I meant to say, like, to kill the Groudon with Solar Beam, I need to do 34% to him. My bad. Milo can live a Solar Beam from Groudon with his ability. This all makes a lot more sense now. Milo can live a hit with its ability, actually, and a Citrus Berry. And I can get off the Icy Wind. But, like, if I Icy Wind and I dodge, then he can Rock Polish. And then it's just really awkward. And bad. Is it? Oh, fuck. Thank you, J-Mash. Wait, okay, wait. Okay, wait. Minus. Alright, let's say he min rolls me for 116. I get 65 HP back. Jesus Christ. Wait, that's crazy. I mean, look how much this overheat does, and I'm 6 like look at this damage. Like, charcoal overheat just kills and outspeeds. But, like, then you just bait Garchomp and die. So it's kind of tough. You kind of need the item to get out of there. One of my early theories was pre-damage to 146 and then dodge the weather ball, max roll and crit, and slow U-turn. That was one of my best ideas that I came up with. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's kind of it's pretty risky. It's pretty risky. It is kind of gas, but I was like talking to safety. I was like, bro, I just cannot figure out how to save this fucking I cannot figure out how to save my Blaziken at all without. The best thing I've found is fucking the one roll kill swag play. Yeah, that's what you gotta call it. The one roll kill swag. It's fucking sketchy. I don't have the nuts to do it with Volk is the problem. I'd have the nuts to do it with someone shittier. But shitty guys like don't get stuff done, so it is what it is, you know. Okay, wait, I was on this Milo shit. Okay, so if he min rolls me with the Precipice Blades, he's guaranteed to click Precipice Blades the next turn. If I Icy Wind crit him, Dragon Pulse, 39, let's say 30 plus 39. That should never put him into cuss tap range. Wait, I already scaled the Ludi, didn't I? Yeah, I did. $26 plus 20. Oh no, 39 plus 20. What is it? 108 plus 54. Yeah, that's super kills. 72 plus 54. Yeah, I could have just led Milo and not scaled and just clicked Icy Wind into Dragon Pulse, I think. That sucks. Sack Milo to save Gengar and to scale. I mean, what if he P-Blades crits you? Take 258. You're at 3. Get 65 back. You're at 68. You take 32. Take 16. Yeah, no, I mean, he would just always kill you, and if you miss, if he misses because you're low, you die to Storm, plus burn. What if he max rolls you with the P-Blades? Doesn't crit you. 89. Go back to 154. Take 32, take 16. Yeah, and then he's guaranteed to click Precipice Blades. What if he min roll crit you? He could miss. And you could not die. You would hit your Dragon Pulse, but then what would you do? You don't want to recover. No fake tears is lame. Can Coots hit a fat storm? No, Coots isn't faster than the guy at -1. And Coots doesn't bait like Ludi. We need Ludi specifically. Ludi has a very specific role. I can just like teach Natural Gift. Yeah, I could have just clicked Icy Wind Dragon Pulse with Citrus Berry and then clicked Natural Gift the next turn if I didn't die. Then went to Ludi and then not scaled. Click Solar Beam. You take the turn of Storm. You bait. You're at 175. You bait Solar Beam from Tangrowth. Go Turtonator. You kill guy. Always go into Custap range. Always live. Bait Garchomp. Explode. Go into Lopunny. Aura Sphere kill. Naganadel doesn't see kill. Musey's guaranteed Psychic Fangs kill. Or no, you should only be at 88. Musey's Psychic Fangs high roll kill. You won't click Dance or Soft Boiled. You U-turn into Gren with black glasses. Gran is guaranteed to see killing rolls, so he won't set up. He shouldn't click Recover because you do more with Dark Pulse. And then you want to spam Rock Smash. Okay. So you Rock Smash guy. Let him kill you with Flare Blitz. Bring in Lop. U-turn kill him. Go back to Ludi. Got on a 149. You bait guaranteed Sludge Wave. Go into Soft Sand Excadrill. Rapid Spin. He can't switch because you see Slow Kill into Houndoom. And that's the only guy in the back. So you rapid spin once, you rapid spin twice, and then you kill Naganadel, and then you outspeed and kill Houndoom. That really sucks that I put the scale into this guy. I could be at two scales, 2 candies right now. I could be at 2 scales, 2 candies. Well, once I get my second scale in Aqua Hideout. Alright, now I guess the question is, do I want to save Milo or do I want to save Gengar? Would I rather have Milo or Gengar? I mean, this Milo is like pretty decent. Feels bad that I scaled the Ludi. I don't know. Does anyone in chat have any input on Milo v Gengar right now? Both these guys' lives are on the line. Here are the Gengar stats. Timid, very good IVs. Here are the Milo stats. Solid HP and defense. Very slow. I left it in the box for Arbok fight, and that's it. Hasty, good IVs. It's Marvel scale. Yeah, I guess we could wheel it up. Alright. Sack Milotic, sack Gengar. Yeah, nope, don't feel good about it. I'm sacking the Milo. The wheel knows best.
Let me hear you say unban Joe.
Unban Joe.
Say unban Joe.
Unban Joe.
I only have Jelly. My water types are Walrein, Oma, this guy, this guy, this guy. I just feel really bad that I scaled that special attack on Ludi. That feels really bad. No. No, I did it and I saved it. What's done is done. I made the hasty decision. It's my fault. I shouldn't have done that. I gotta reburn that guy. I also need explosion and pretty toxic, right? Okay, scale, special attack. Didn't need to do that, but I already did it. Solar beam. plus shed shell. Scale Spadaf, that's done. Candy, Custap, Teach Boom. Need to do that. Also, he needs to be pre-toxic. Pre-toxic 3. Yeah. So I don't get caught and fucked up by the sleep powder. Because he doesn't see killing to me. This guy needs Lahuanite. This guy needs Dark Pulse, Rock Smash. This guy needs Aura Sphere and U-Turn. This guy needs Rapid Spin and Earthquake. Milo needs Natural Gift. The only situation where I ever need to click Natural Gift is the one where I use the Citrus Berry. This guy's going to die. Okay. Burned. A little pre-damage. You don't need pre-damage. You need to be healed up. You need to be healed up. And I need to teach you Explosion. And you don't need pre-damage, you don't need pre-damage, you don't need pre-damage, you don't need pre-damage. Didn't need to scale special attack on Ludi. That sucks. This should work. Should work. I just feel like a dumbass for using that scale. Like, that just sucks. Yeah, especially on this fucking Ludi that I, like, hate with a passion. Like, I hated putting that scale into him anyway, and now knowing that I didn't even need to do it just makes me feel even worse, man. Like, that's just ass. Like, way to just, like, sell here at the end. Hardcore. Immediately after I did it. Like, a couple minutes after I did it. I had seen the Milo angle a little bit before, but I didn't think it would work. Hold on. $60 plus 45. $169. I guess it could have been a slight range. It could have been a little awkward. Yeah, it could have been a little weird. In a way, yes. It is very resemblant of a roguelike. Dexa definitely tried to make that happen. Alright, need to drop Rock Tomb. I don't remember exactly where it happens. It is when you speak to him? Okay. I do need that 1 HP. Yeah, we're sacking it, Baron. Dude, I'm a little sad. I didn't see it at first, and I scaled this terrible fucking Ludi special attack for the solar beam kill into Groudon. And then I saw the Ludi angle, and I did not need to scale the special attack, and I am sad. But yeah, this should be a 3-death maxi. We lose Milo, Turtonator, our Custat Berry, our Explosion TM, a Scale, a Candy, another Scale, and a Greninja. It's kind of tough, but I save my only fighting type in Blaziken, I save Steelix, and I save Yanmega. And I also saved Ludicolo or Kingler or Overquill on Tabitha because of this. So I am pleased. Greninja's a bum anyway, so. Okay. Somebody redeemed nickname a Pokemon and named it Big Buns. If someone would like to rename that guy, that is one that I would let slide. Alright, so let me just run through it. I click Icy Wind, I click Dragon Pulse, I die. Precipice Blades is always highest damage, always hits me, never kills me with a crit, turn 1. I get my Citrus, I never die, to Burn plus Storm. If he misses me, he can't click Stone Edge if he doesn't crit me. He's guaranteed to see a kill no matter what roll of Precipice Blades non-crit he gets. If he min-roll crits me, he could miss a Stone Edge, but I can just click Natural Gift and do nothing until I die. And he won't click Rock Polish because he sees Slow Kill. Always. He will always see a Slow Kill. And turn 1, he won't click Rock Polish because he's faster than me. Turn 1. So I Icy Wind, and then I Dragon Pulse for Chip. I die. I bring in Ludicolo. With Solar Beam, I'm guaranteed to kill. I kill that guy. I take 1 turn of Magma Storm Chip. I bait Solar Beam from Tangrowth. He can't Sleep Powder me, so I'm a Grass type. There's 1 roll of Weather Ball he sees, but he can click that, it's fine. Switch to Turtonator on Solar Beam. Take that, plus Magma Storm, plus 1/6 from Toxic Poison. I overheat, kill guy. I take HP Ice. He can't Sleep Powder me. I take Storm. I take Poison. I'm guaranteed to live at 1 HP at least. And I'll always be in Custat range. Garchomp comes in. Wants to click Fast Kill move into me. I Custat, boom, on this guy. He doesn't get to do anything. I go into Lopunny. I Mega. And I click Aura Sphere. I'm guaranteed to kill. I don't take Rocky Helmet or Ruskin Chip. Now I'm going to Dell. Never sees kill into me. Houndoom sees that he's slower and dead. Mew sees slow kill Psychic Fangs. So Mew will come in. Always click Psychic Fangs, never D-Dance, because I see fast to a KO with Double Edge. Flare Blitz is less damage, and it doesn't overlap with my HP. I U-turn for chip, and a Greninja on the Psychic Fangs. I always have killing rolls with Dark Pulse after min roll of U-turn. So I can click Rock Smash, and I can just spam Rock Smash until this guy kills me. He should never want to click Dragon Dance. If he does, I'll click Rock Tomb. Dodge the crit. I don't know why he would. I don't know why he would recover. I think he should just click Flare Blitz into me. And then I should always get at least one Rock Smash off. And he'll super die to U-turn after that. I can U-turn into Ludicolo, take another turn of Storm, only bait Sludge Wave, then go to Excadrill and set up the Rapid Spin Sweep. I didn't actually look at anybody. Hustap, Explosion, Pre-Toxic, full HP, Overheat. U-turn, Aura Sphere, Rock Smash, Rapid Spin, and Earthquake. Alright, one last nervous save. Yo, Jaded Virtuoso. Thank you for the follow 13 minutes ago. Didn't see that. Appreciate it. Alright, let's do this. Okay. So, Precipice Blades is always 100% accurate in this game. Which means that he sees highest damage P-Blades, he's going to click it. I'm slower than him. Does not want to click Rock Polish. Click Icy Wind here. Did not crit me. Did high roll me, which is fine. I get my Citrus. I Icy Wind. I drop his feet. I'm now faster than him. I'm at what? 112. Stone Edge max roll 96. Heat Crash max roll 86. Precipice min roll 145. This is guaranteed P-Blades kill. I just click Dragon Pulse. Do a little bit more chip than I need to do. I crit him. It's fine. Double crit. Never put him into Iapapa range. We let the Milotic die. Go into the Ludicolo. Click Solar Beam. I have fast kill into this guy because of the Icy Wind. I'm 4 speed faster now. Huge frag, baby! Let's go! Back-to-back crits! I'm him! Damn, that was just like salt in the wound. I Dragon Pulse crit, so I definitely didn't need the scale. And then I crit the Solar Beam, so I definitely did not need the scale. That sucks. I should go down to 175 here. Yes. Bait Tangrowth. He cannot Sleep Powder because I'm a grass type. There's one roll of Weather Ball overlap here. I'm Shed Shell on my Ludi. It's time to switch to Showtime for his final act. I bring him in on the solar beam. Take 40. That's a min roll. Take poison. 12. Take 25 here from storm. Now I take HP ice. Minimum 55. Minus 25. Minus 25 always puts me down to 18. Or I could take an additional 10, putting me always down to 8. So I click overheat and kill guy. HP ice does 65 to me. Never puts me in the Custap range until after the chip. Can't sleep powder because I'm poisoned. He max rolled me there, I think. Or did he min roll me? I don't remember. I kill guy. Garchomp will come in because he sees fast kill in me. It is showtime, baby. 41. 16. Garchomp comes in. Sayonara to our boy. It's time to Custap explode, baby. We always move first because of our Custap berry. We never kill here unless we crit. Guy does not get to do anything. We bring in Megalop. Trying to keep flamethrower on turret? Yes. Yes, it would, actually. Because you could Custap. I mean, I don't know. Like, not really. All it does then is you bait, like... You would bait, like, a hellish random move from Naganadel. Like, either way... It's always, like, sketchy. Like, you pretty much always have to let yourself die. But I guess you wouldn't have to use Explosion TM. But, like, I don't really care about that TM. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the Boom TM. Alright, I need to Mega Evolve an Aurasphere. We need Aurasphere here to dodge Rocky Helmet and Rough-Skin Chippage. We need a special attack. And I am, unfortunately, Hidden Power Rock. So I could not use Hidden Power. I had to invest Aurasphere as well. That is fine. We take a turn of Storm Chip, and now we should always bait Mew for slow kill with Psychic Fangs. Yes. We have fast 2-hit KO rolls with him, or into him with Double Edge. So never Dragon Dance here. He's at full HP, so he won't soft boiled. And Psychic Fangs is always highest damage. We could have went Blizzard Megalop. You are right, but we could have just missed, which would have been unfortunate. I go into Black Glasses Greninja. He should not be able to ever click Dragon Dance here. U-turn min roll is 102. My max roll of Dark Pulse always guarantees that I have killing rolls. So I click Rock Smash as he just clicks Flare Blitz into me. He did crit me. He takes hella recoil. Rock Smash. Now he just always kills me with Flare Blitz. and we say goodnight to Greninja. Let Mew get this frag. It's fine. We got this guy down to -1. Defense with the Rock Smash. So Megalops, he's guaranteed kill with U-turn now. Bring guy back in. U-turn fast kill. Go back into Ludicolo. Ludicolo specifically is one of 2 Pokemon that in my box can bait exactly Sludge Wave from Naganadel. I'm at 149 HP, max roll U-turn is 104, max roll Flamethrower is 129, max roll Dragon Pulse is 121, min roll Sludge Wave is 230. So, it's guaranteed to click Sludge Wave here. We go into Excadrill. Now, this Naganadel is stuck. Sludge waving us. But he cannot switch to Houndoom. No. He cannot switch to Houndoom because I have a slow kill into him. And the AI can only switch if the Pokemon in the back is faster and not O-code, or slower and not 2-hit KO'd. So he is unable to switch into Houndoom, which allows me to click Rapid Spin, while he clicks Sludge Wave and does nothing to me. I go to +1 speed. This is unfortunately not enough for my Excadrill to outspeed Houndoom, so I need to click Rapid Spin again. But he's just guaranteed to stay in and click Sludge Wave, so it doesn't matter. And now that my Excadrill is +2, I am faster than Mega Houndoom, and with Soft Sand, I am guaranteed to kill him. You want me to kill this guy with Spin? We're going to +6, baby! Alright, I'm +3. I'm faster. Alright, let's finish him off, get to +5. Only 528 speed Excadrill. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, Houndoom comes in. We are almost twice as fast as this guy, and we just guaranteed kill him with Earthquake. GG. Well played, Maxie. You have been owned. Yeah, I only have 1 Shed Shell through all this. Let's fucking go. The key to having no Shed Shell was every single Hellroom fight I set up to chain the last 2 Pokemon with one of my guys not holding a Shed Shell. That's actually how I did this. Like, for all 5 fights, that was the key to victory. Unfortunate to lose Turtonator, but I really don't care about my other 4 sacks. Like, I actually don't give 1 fuck about my other 4 sacks. I, like, optimize the fuck out of these sacks. I'm feeling good. The scale usage was absolute booty, but, like, I'll live. It'll be a little rough, It's not like I have, like, none. Alright, Death's Command should be updated. What happens if Boom crits Chomp, by the way? I don't know. What does happen if Boom crits Chomp? No, not Matt tonight. I'm ending stream for sure. What happens if Boom crits Chomp? He dies. I die. Who sends out first? Oh, Nag would have came in? Oh my god. Oh. He sends out. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. Okay, we could have wiped. We definitely could have wiped. Could I? Like, yes. I could have frauded, though. I could have frauded that. Nag would come in immediately, and then I'd get to switch. Is that actually how that works? Yeah, it is. Nag come in. Yeah. So I guess I dodged that Boom crit. For some reason in my head, I just, like, wrote that off as, like, that wouldn't be an issue. I guess I would have... No, I feel like you're right. I mean, I don't know exactly how that interaction works. I thought I would get to send out my Mon first. Even if I did that, it would have been whack, right? No, so, like, what would have happened, like, I could have gone... Yeah, if it's Nag, I would have to go Ludi, switch to Drill, and then I would just spin. I would just spin. If he could switch to Mew on the first spin, like on that first turn I'm in, but if he doesn't, then he can't. But he still always sends Mew in after I kill Guy. What, I just sack Ludi? Yeah, I guess I just sack Ludi. You just spam spin. Oh, but like, if you get the... Yeah. Magma Storm would stay up. Yeah. Yeah, bro would have got hosed. Yeah, that would have been fucking lame. Yeah, my my out would have been to fucking flinch him down for sure. No, definitely. No, that would be like the only out right there. Dude, the weird thing is, so like, the thing is, like, does the rapid spin after Like, does it show the magma storm come back when the guy switches in? Because I thought it did that. No, it doesn't? Okay, then never mind. Yeah, I would have lost Exca if I boom crit. If I did that, what else could I have done? I could have, like, went to... Base Loppany. No. So it would have just been Nagnadel. I could have went to Gren. Yeah, it is an oh well moment. I just want to see. I would have baited this guy. Yeah, no, deal's already done. I just like to see. I guess Exca didn't guarantee died, actually. If I got lucky and won the coin flip on the first turn, guy was out, he would switch, I would rapid spin, free myself from the magma storm. Then potentially I'm able to shiest. You can like go Gren. Try and shiest. Into fake out Yui range. Yeah, I could have gotten lucky still. There was still a little bit of a lucky angle for Drill to live. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I am really, really fucking happy with this a 5 death hideout. And these guys, Jiggy W, M Bison still living is making me so happy. I am so happy right now. Kingler's still alive too, bro. Holy fuck. Look at all this ass that made it through. Yeah, box still looks solid AF. Item Sitch is mid. Would have been better with the scale, but it's still solid. I am very pleased. I moved chickens. Confusing woman. Yeah, you can, but you're the one who named him M. Bison. I don't know if you remember doing that, but you did that. Oh, is that why you're just asking instead of redeeming? I understand. Yeah, no, I got you, homie. I'll move chicken. I got you. I'll change it back. Gotta stay true. Okay, so I don't want to level this guy up, though. I want to keep him underleveled. I gotta really start trying to keep guys underleveled. It's a little late, but... like, I'll keep all you guys down. You're already leveled up, which is tough. But I did end up getting a lot of good value out of level 79 guy in a fight. Keep all you guys underleveled. You don't even have protect. Yeah, the box 2 ain't bad. This guy needs to stay underleveled. You actually have protect. A couple more protect guys that I have. I keep like Ludi underleveled still. I don't really see why. Doesn't have like fake out or anything. Alright. Let's level up some Donnies. How was the fight? All the fights went good. Honestly, the last grunt was kind of the sketchiest, but we ended up sacking 5 total guys. 5 total deaths to hideout. We lost an Electros, a really shitty Tenta. We sacked a Milo. We sacked Turtonator, Showtime, which that one was kind of tough. And we sacked... Who was the last guy? Greninja. Heatwave? Dude, I feel like I should take Heatwave. A little bit stronger than Flamethrower. I have Overheat already. I have Flamethrower TM. Is this cap? I don't care. I do not have really great Flamethrower TM candidates. Yeah, we sacked 2 to Tabitha, 3 to Maxi. Got to save Chicken, which is really good. Got to save Steelix. Yeah, that's my thought process, Narth. I feel like I have the Overheat, so it's chill to drop the Flamethrower. Alright. Just gonna export the guys in, and then I'm gonna call it for today. I am pretty tired, and I'm gonna go hang out with my girlfriend. Let's just do Megalop, Scrappy. Oh. Okay. Yeah, dude, Box still looking pretty fucking fat. Box is still looking fat. Deathbox is fine. I feel like I really mitigated these 2 deaths that were like the ones killing me. Killing my mental on making my hideout way worse. But coming out with just these guys, like, I literally don't give a fuck about you. This was your peak. Don't give a fuck about you. Don't really give a fuck about you. This was your peak, kind of. I'm gonna miss you. But I'm pleased. Alright. That's gonna do it for me. Oh, Kindle's live. Raid Kindle. Pretty pleased. Pretty pleased with it. Putting a lot of effort to it. So, it feels good doing it when it pays off. We'll see if I can keep the magic going. Get this NG plus dub potentially. Which would be kind of sick. I could move on from this game finally and feel good about it. But yeah, like I really appreciate everybody hanging out, and I'll see you guys soon. Don't know when I'll be back. Probably not tomorrow, but soon. So, peace out.